Yeah, not a good start. I just got the blue screen of death. So was pretty worried, but restart seemed fine. No notifications or nothing. So it is a little bit worrisome. I guess after this after the stream I will make sure to make a backup of all my saves and work in progress, because I'm gonna lose a lot if the hard disk crashes as well. Alright. Hey, Iceberg. Yeah. Quite a scare. Right, we're just gonna pretend it didn't happen. If it happens again, I will stop the stream for today, and I just will work on backupping everything important. But it was the first time, so everything restarted fine. I think we should be okay. Maybe it was just a RAM issue or something. Too many things at the same time. I don't know. We'll see. I think I need to actually... I didn't start up my microphone program, so my voice probably sounds weird. Probably my voice should change in about right now. Okay, now I should sound like usual again. Okay, microphone program. What else needs to run? This needs to run. Alright, that means we are going to start from the beginning. At least we can do it more efficient. Tip: if you are trying to get like There Is No Spoon or something, just play a section of the map, then reload and play it again, and you'll be like 25% faster, because you just did it and you still remember everything that you need to do. So with saves coming, you can easily make it. Alright, so yeah, we're going to have to do it again. Just grab ourselves some modules. Now I know I need to grab modules. I already know I need 6 of these. We need to make the beacons and a whole bunch of power lines, as well as some lamps. Alright, so I guess I'm going to have a VOD in 2 parts again, since I did all the explanation on the, or like the catching up, the recap on the first stream. I'm not going to do that again, because I assume the people here are still approximately the same as the people who were watching before the crash. Right, beacons. At least that will solve the mystery of where my beacons were going. I made 20 beacons and somehow they were gone. Maybe that was part of the crash. I don't know. Alright. Yeah, this should make 10 beacons. And this should make 10 beacons, so that's 20 beacons. We definitely didn't have that many before. Alright. So now we can immediately place that guy down as well. Actually, we can probably try to just copy that whole section down in one go. So basically we just grab all of this. Power pole configuration seems fine. Yeah, we're also gonna grab a couple of wood, because we didn't have enough power lines either. Right. So yeah, I'll just do a quick recap. What we are doing today is we are getting either automated rocket launches, or we are going to complete all early game technology. And by early game technology I mean everything that requires these first 4 science packs. They are going to be outdated, and as we move on we're only going to need the purple and yellow ones, plus all the new ones that Krastorio introduces. The first 4 are going to be phased out. So hopefully one of those things is going to happen today. We got a giant list of things we need to do to achieve that though. So yeah, let's see how far we can get. I hope we can get most of the way today, but that may be wishful thinking, especially if we get some more crashes. Alright. So we're gonna reverse this belt again. Do the priority output splitter thing again. And later we can combine this into a single green belt, which is 60 items a second, and 2 red belts are 30. But for now, oh, it's so good to have bots, man. Okay, how far do we need to go up? Approximately here, I guess. This is like the central point. Alright, that's that done. Now we get the beacons. Ah, I see. The other beacons went in this chest last time as well. I just grabbed them by copying an empty recipe on top. And normally if you do that, they just spawn in your inventory. But because there's a chest connected, so that is where the missing beacons went. Right, mystery solved. Okay, we're gonna be speeding up science by about 66%. Guess later we can even put Mark III speed models in here as well. The research is going quite slow. We were going at about 30 tech cards per minute, because all sciences, or most of them, are now slow, 60 seconds per science per tech card technology, where early games more like 30, but now we're going to be mostly in the 60 region. Not all of them, but a lot of them are 45, 60 or even like 75. Or even 90. Alright. Right, then we were thinking about upgrading the speed of... Let's just do this for now. Let's not care about 60 signs per minute. We don't really need to. I'm gonna be switching back to speed models as well. And drop the efficiency models on the other side of the belt. Okay, so we have basically almost a stack of... almost a chest of every type of module. Alright, so we have been polluting biters, I think. No, not yet. But yeah, I forgot to place the pollution filter in this chunk. Now you can see the pollution goes down, but before pollution was going up and it was already spreading to the next chunks. Which annoys me to no end. So we're gonna do this to delete that, because it will take 3 hours to dissipate naturally. I cannot have that. Alright, it's down to 0 and it's gone. Never mind me. Alright, I guess then we are going to also increase... Yeah, we are using all copper. So we should be making more copper. We already have 4 belts incoming. And it's 4 real belts because we built a giant copper mine, which I cannot show at the moment because it's night. There's basically a Mark II copper mine which is actually producing even more than 4 belts. Let's look at that later. For now we can just see. Oh yeah, uranium. This is the old copper mine up here, which we also cannot see. 14k remaining. There it is. That is prioritized. I think prioritizing that on 2 belts will be enough. Here's our giant copper mine with the trademarked side-loaded splitter abomination. It actually does not look that bad. I mean, it's not really space efficient, but it works how it needs to, so. Alright, let's bring down the copper. Alright, actually maybe we should build the furnaces first. I guess we can just do this. All the way to here. Plop. And then just see what we are missing. Probably boatloads of inserters. 48 and 48 and 10 furnaces. Gonna need a couple of those as well. More furnaces. I think we're gonna need some of those inserter parts again. Iron sticks. Yeah, but this is all going to be automated once we have bots. Then I will request all these intermediates. I still will be handcrafting all the stuff which I need as I need it. Because it's a lot more space efficient in your inventory to just carry around 10 different intermediates than to carry around like 30 or 40 stacks of stuff. And we're still going to be way fast enough to make those things, which cost only half a second to craft. So let's see what we still need. I guess we could use some more medium power poles. Some big ones as well. That's gonna require more of these sticks and stuff. Yeah, copper is being spread thin now. And we are not utilizing all of that. That will be fixed once we connect the new copper stack. Alright. That's the wood. Wood is good. We are full still. 100k wood in here. I wonder if these 2 belts are going to be enough. I don't really think so. We'll see how that goes. Right, now we just need to connect the ore and the output and then we're good. Actually, first I need to put down more of these pollution filters because this is definitely going to be very polluting. They don't have that many of those left, only 30 pieces. Alright. And that is our new copper stack. So that should be doubled copper production in theory. I just need to... I guess we're gonna connect that over there. This is also going in the chest, so we're gonna input priority the new copper stack, since that is not going in a chest. And we can then neutralize this output, so the chest will fill up quite quickly as soon as we decide we need to take copper. Alright, so here it goes. Two full red belts of copper from 4 belts of copper ore, because Krastorio requires 2 ore, or better said 10 ore for 5 plates, so a little bit more expensive, space intensive and stuff. Now I expect that the copper bottleneck will be solved. If anything, we're gonna probably have an iron bottleneck after this. And these should be getting plenty of copper wire to process everything. Right, so these 4 are actually productivity modules, as well as these. So perhaps this balance is not quite right. So you can see already it's closing in on the centerpiece. It looks like we need to draw this belt maybe down a little bit more. Yeah, let's do it. And we then can do this. So on this, these 2 assemblers will have access to both the bottom and the top, because this belt catches both ends of it. Alright, that looks very good. Copper is indeed backing up. And it looks like green chips are backing up as well now. Alright, rocket silo is finished. That is good news. So, what technologies do we still need? So it's insert a stack bonus does not lead to anything. Quarry mineral extraction, that leads to a whole lot of things. Actually it's required for the next technology cards. So that's a good thing to research. This is dead end. Faster bot speed. I guess let's get faster bot speed first. We'll be using that immediately. Let's get all 3 levels. Advanced engine, dead end technology, shields, dead end, shooting speed, uranium ammo, destroyer, all dead end technologies, damage upgrades, artillery, oh it's also dead end, railgun, doesn't look like we will need that anytime soon, cargo size, larger logistics containers, I think that is a good thing to have as well. And we can make those bigger chests for the bots and stuff. Mining productivity 3, that may be a good thing to get as well. Lab research speed, let's get more lab research speed. Fusion energy. That's interesting. It's like that requires 500 megawatts. Let's get into that later, but 500 megawatts does not sound that powerful actually. The nuclear reactors here are doing 250. And they get neighbor bonus. I don't see a notification of neighbor bonus on these guys. Oh, but they have a 200% efficiency, so perhaps that will double the power we'll figure that out later. Maybe we'll need it, maybe we won't. For now, let's just research this first. I think we should actually... it doesn't matter. Let's just do this. I'm thinking, should I just belt it in, but I think I won't. Because if I do it with an inserter, most of it will go on the belt, which is what I want. Right, so it looks like actually now the electronic components are the bottleneck. So not too bad. I think we can start filling in these beacons as well. So back at crafting speed 1.25, that's like 67% increase over what it was. It was 0.75. And we go for these as well. We'll be producing slightly too much yellow signs, but that's alright. There is no such thing as too much yellow signs. Alright, I do have a bunch of bricks, so let's extend this path a little. I have to be careful not to run into biters. They're over here. I guess this is a scenic end. Alright, so let's check. What did we do? We did beacon the labs. Check mark. We did double green chip production. Check mark. Advanced traders, we did do a second copper stack. We maybe need to do a second iron stack as well. So let's check mark this, but we'll do some iron next. Yeah, we are using all the iron now as well. So now we are having an iron shortage. So I don't really have space to put an iron stack right next to here, I don't think. Well, maybe I have, but it would get quite tight with the wood and stuff. So I'm thinking maybe I can just do like half a belt of extra iron. Like make a dedicated iron smelting stack for this steel. Just above here, because steel also requires only the same ratio, 10:5. So it's 2 iron plates for 1 steel, not 5 like in vanilla. So we could get away with basically doing this. Looks a bit odd, but right. Okay, so we can fuel them with wood. We need iron ore on these belts, that could work out. And we need to lead this belt into over here. We cannot really go around because this is all in the way. Yeah, we cannot really mix that. I guess we're going to have to snake under here. Connect that belt like that and then go like this. And then just go all the way down. That means this guy does not get fuel though. We deleted the inserter. I don't think there's any way we can fuel that guy. No, this will also not work because we have this belt coming over here. Alright. I think what I'll do is I'll just grab a stack of fuel. That is like a 15 megajoule fuel value, that's a lot. I'll just plop it in here and hope it lasts a while. It's like equivalent to like 1250 pieces of wood, so probably will last some time at least. Right, now we need to basically connect this. It's getting out of hand a bit with this underground shenanigans, so let's do this instead. Right. Yeah, this can just bump into each other, that's fine. This goes to here, that's fine as well. So we're gonna need these guys here as well, I imagine. Not just yet, but let's just be safe. Okay, this one is not getting fuel because it's missing an inserter. Right, so far it's going well. Actually, I can do this one on the near side of the belt. This one on the far side of the belt, or also on the near side. Because these inserters take from the near side of the belt first. So this will be the last furnace to be used, I imagine. That way we can conserve fuel in this guy. Only when every last bit of iron is needed, this guy will be working. It's already backing up. You can see this side of the belt is backing up first. It is already backed up now. And this guy is putting it on the near side, so he cannot. So this guy should stop pretty soon with smelting. And all of these guys, iron is going to be used first. Okay, that will work out, I think. But now we are just... we may as well just connect this to the bus. Somehow. See, now we are outputting to the steel. We don't need to do that anymore. We don't need to do this anymore. This basically has to join in. Alright, so then in that case we want this guy to output priority on the right side. So this belt will be empty. If this belt is empty, then this can stream in freely. And we're going to have an input priority on the right side here as well. That means the real iron is preferred over the iron we use for steel. Yeah, that should be good, I think. We can also neutralize this output now. And I guess we can get rid of this as well. Oh yeah, so these guys are all active because they output on the nearby side. But this guy is already inactive because he outputs on the far side over here. So that's good, it's working as intended. Okay, let's check pollution. Actually, we are spreading pollution. Since we added the beacons in this chunk, even 3 of these are no longer enough to neutralize that. So let's quickly go add one more. It's getting out of hand a bit. Right, now it's going down again. Okay, I guess this will dissipate a little faster. Because the values are higher, the absorption values. Okay. Let's make a save. We just had a blue screen of that. So perhaps I should be saving a little bit more often than once every half hour or so. Right. So for the rest, things are still looking good. 3 things are checked off. Right. So I'm thinking, should I restock this once more? I mean, we're gonna want logistics bots, so I guess the 228 bot frames is not gonna cut it. So yeah, let's, I guess we're gonna make more. We have about 1400 engines or so. We can make like 1200 bots in that case. That's 200. Okay, 300 electric engines per side. Yeah, then we're gonna just haul a bunch of stuff. I was thinking waiting to do that until we had bots and we could automate it, but Yeah, we're gonna want like 1,000 logistics bots or something, so yeah, we're gonna have to do one more hand hauling trip. Let's start with electric engines, just as many as we can spare. We have an empty inventory. We have a whole bunch of engines. Okay, we have more than an inventory of engines. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. Okay, so this is gonna be 4,000 engines. That means we're gonna need 8,000 green chips, which we cannot carry in one go. So let's go first bring over the engines. Right. Let's do a handy quarter stacking thing. Right, we got now these 3 legs, so we are good on running speed. It really makes a big difference having this power armor Mark II. Perhaps I can have the input with the belt, the loader, like here. Yeah, I think I can. I have now, green chips are fully backed up now, so most of these are active as well. Right, 10k purple signs, man. Not bad, not bad. I have 100 green, or 1 stack of green chips too much. Yeah, 4k is what we need. So again, control right click to put half of your inventory in a safe space. Then again, control right click, 500 in here. Control left click, 500 in here. Take the remaining half. Control right click, control left click. And you just equally divide it over 4 chests without the even distribution mod. Right, now we're gonna need to make 1200 bots. 1200 steel, 2400 batteries. Which we don't have, so we're also gonna need to let's take half in that case. We're gonna need to refill batteries as well. Alright, it's good we have just expanded iron and copper, because now we're gonna take a lot. Right, we can still take the 1200 steel for the bot frames. So again, here is the same trick. Alright, that should take care of our batteries. We can just add the remaining batteries after a little while. Okay, then we need only the electronic components for 1200 bot. That's going to be 12,000 electronic components. That's not good because that was our current bottleneck, I think. Actually no, it's plastics at the moment. Or is it? Yeah, it's still plastics production. The petroleum gas is running out as well. We have a lot of bottlenecks coming up. Okay, that's 12,000 electronic components. Output priority is on the belt, so that's good. It won't affect our production rate at the other areas then. Alright, bot speed up to 5, that's the maximum for now. Okay, again, let's just do the quarter stacking. $15 stacks, alright, that look that is looking good. And now we just have to wait on 1200 more batteries. Sulfuric acid, okay, this also has run out. So we need iron for sulfuric acid as well. Yeah, okay, I think it's good we are doing this one more time instead of waiting on bots, because everything is finished basically. So let's just get a full chest of plates in there. Okay, that is definitely going to eat up. If you're already losing petroleum gas without making sulfuric acid even, then now we're definitely going to be eating through this. So I don't know, should I do it properly, or should I just add a little bit more? I still have 4 of these things remaining. I think I will do it properly. I lost my chat. Alright, okay. Hello 25 viewers. I just noticed a lot of people are watching actually for a Wednesday. I guess a lot of you still are on holidays as well. If you do it properly, you have to do it only. That does not sound like me at all. Let's just tack on a couple ones. We can all blame Iceberg for this. I was going to do it properly, but then he reminded me that this is a Michael Hendriks playthrough, so we're just gonna tack on a couple ones. Where's my chest with stuff actually? I don't have pipes. Okay, we're gonna need a couple underground pipes even to tack it on. Alright, that is a loader. Okay, we are actually out of iron. Oh, we are out of iron because we stole it from the... Yeah, whatever. It will catch up again. Pipes. Focus. I was here for pipes. This boss is growing a little bit too far out of a comfortable reach. It's a future mic problem. Exactly. It's when you have several alter egos, you can just, you know, blame it on someone else, or just have someone else do the work. Okay, this is not gonna line up. That's water, so this has to move over one. Right, these are making petroleum gas as well. Guessing I can even put one more here. Beautiful. Right, are all of these already working? Not yet. Okay, the light oil pipes are not full, it's about 80, it looks to be going down. Now it's heavy oil. Okay, we're gonna need maybe a couple more. Let's just copy this more times. Why malt when you can eyeball it? Right, all oil refineries is working, and that is a good sign that we have enough of these crackers. Now we just need to keep an eye on light oil. Is it going up again? It maybe is going up again, because now we are making extra light oil through this cracking. Okay, I still have one more. Let's just tack on another 2 of these. That would be enough for sure. And then we can again give this over to future Mike whenever whenever we need to. So actual oil cracking, can we check it off the list? I say yes, we can. But probably we should add actual oil cracking to the list, but I don't think that's going to be urgent. I think we will need more oil refineries in general after a while. Right, 35k, is this going up again? Yes, 36k. Okay, that was the biggest question. Well, it's about equal. I think it's good enough though. This thing is gonna fill up over time again as well. I think we're gonna be good. How is the oil tanks here actually? Still filled to the brim. 2.2 million oil. Four of those are still going. No pollution is spreading out. Alright. How's the coal? 9.8k. I think we started at like 26. Okay, so probably I think it's time to fill in both the rare metals mine and the coal mine. We have another coal patch over here, very close to our friendly neighborhood biters over here, so that's going to be interesting. So okay, we're gonna need to clear our inventory a bit. Let's get rid of these crystals. We have some sand because we built the furnace area. That usually means you are going to have a lot of unnecessary stuff in your inventory. Keep finding these random pieces of rifle magazines, which I dropped on the floor a couple blue moons ago, so let's make a little bit of space in our stack for those. Coal, wood. So you're probably gonna need some more wood because we're gonna need more power lines. More efficient smelting recipes. Oh yeah, I looked into that, but we already are quite low on sulfuric acid. We are using a lot of it for uranium mining, for blue chips and for blue signs. It all requires sulfuric acid. And the refining of the ores also requires sulfuric acid, and we would need to refine a lot of ore. And it's just a 50% productivity increase, which I don't really think is worth it really. It's not for free, you know, you need to make and spend sulfuric acid for that, so I'm not convinced it's all that worth it to do it, especially since we have ore, man. I mean, this ore is probably never gonna run out this playthrough. We have even more close by. There's multiple big ore patches around still. And it's just easy to add on another furnace stack or something. I don't really see the big advantage of going for refined ores. As you can see, it requires 3 sulfuric acid for 6 plates. It's a half sulfuric acid per plate, man. Let's actually check, is it worth it? So let's see, copper plate. We are producing 2000 copper plates. We are producing 2000 iron plates, so that's 4000 plates a minute. That means 2000 sulfuric acid per minute. That is a lot of sulfuric acid. It's basically our entire sulfuric acid production would be gone. Just refining the plates, and it's not really needed, you know. I mean, we are not short on ore. Like, Actually, we are short on ore. We are short on iron ore, it seems. Maybe we also need a new iron mine. I still have a patch here. There's a patch here. There's a giant patch here. So yeah, I don't really see the benefit in making it a lot more complicated, a lot more oil expensive. And you can just build more miners. That's a pretty simple solution, I would say. Especially with the pollution filters, it does not even matter how much you pollute. Okay, let's grab 6 stacks of miners. We're gonna need some belts and efficiency modules as well. Yeah, I mean, instead of making... So yeah, I would... It is 50% more efficient, I guess. Instead of making 6 plates out of 12 copper ore, you'll be making 6 plates out of 9 copper ore. So, I mean, I guess what would be a good idea probably is use like productivity moduled electric furnaces at some point. But we'll see if we get to that or not. I kinda do like my wood setup here. The smelting everything on wood. It's kind of a unique twist on things. Just want to see if I can make that work. Belts. I was here for belts. Gonna need a bunch of those. It's gonna need some more undergrounds, I guess. And efficiency modules. We have 6 stacks of miners, so that's basically 18 stacks of efficiency modules if we are going to use everything. Actually, yeah, maybe you can put productivity in the refining step as well. That could make it worth it actually, because that is quite powerful, but I don't think we have the power space to build like a full moduled multi-step setup just yet. We will need to wait until we have the new power plant. It is not a priority issue at the moment, that's for sure. Alright. They seemed so not worth it in K2, the fission though. Yeah, I'm using nuclear at the moment. So the question is, are we going to switch to the next technology? This fusion energy. Let's research it. Actually leads into Spidertron as well. So are we going to use fusion or just going to build like a bigger one? These are quite buffed. The reactors themselves and the elements are quite buffed compared to vanilla. So we could get 1.5 gigawatts with a 4x4 reactor. It's like 3 times as much as vanilla. The thing which has been nerfed strongly is the fuel. It takes a lot more to make the fuel. Alright, I think we need to get that coal mine on. We are basically bleeding dry. I guess we are just going to come in here again. Maybe just one belt. Let's see. Okay, here's those biters. I gotta be careful not to trigger those guys. That's actually pretty close by. Okay, let's I can stand on this side and try to get the bots to do the work. I think we can copy one of these things. Let's first switch off the bots, then we can lay it out. Let's do it in the map view. There's the furthest away coal. Oh, some coal is over here even. Now let's start on the bottom side then. Guess we don't need super speedy coal mining. Okay, this does not take the last little bit of coal, but on the other hand, it all remains in this chunk, in a single chunk. So the chunk border is here. Then we need to place only a pollution filter in this chunk. So I think, oh, don't go close by. Don't move, just stay here. So if we do something like this, I guess that could be worth it. Yeah, I'm abusing the pollution filter mechanic to no, it's just not funny anymore. How hard we are abusing that pollution filter mechanic. Alright, 36 miners is 72 pollution, that's exactly as good. I think we'll do it like this. Maybe just up one additional tile. I think that is going to be the build. Later when we upgrade to the Mark III miner, we can even access the last little few bits. Actually, I should place that pollution filter, because this is very fast going to spread. Okay, let's do it without. Oh, it's actually not that fast. Okay, no, the miners are idle. The belts are backed up. Alright, never mind. So now the question is kinda... how much ore is this gonna produce? 36 miners. 36 miners, that's going to be like 48 because it's 1.5 times the speed. 48, 3 levels of mining productivity, that's another 15, it's slightly more than a red belt. But I think we're just going to lead out one red belt. Man, this is scary. Just gonna do this. Alright, didn't trigger those guys. We really have to keep an eye on this pollution, man. This could be bad. Could go wrong very quickly. Right, where are we gonna come down though? Maybe just here. I don't really like that, and maybe I'll just go down next to this water pipe here. This cliff can go. Alright, then we just need to see, let's just go on this level as well. Okay. And instead of going straight, we just go through this triple coal buffer thing, and that should fill us up again to 300,000 coal instead of 3,000. Okay, let's reclaim that guy. Probably we can expand that one chunk. Okay, let's clean up those other belts. Man, this power armor rocks, man. 6 roboports, just 1 reactor, no batteries. We're just using the internal battery of the roboports. I should have maybe gone for 4 ports and 4 legs. Feel I could. It would not hurt to move around slightly faster, and 6 Roboport is probably overkill. I'm just gonna stick with it, it's not really worth switching. Why not just kill the nest? Yeah, good question. So with these pollution filters we kinda set a goal for ourselves to try to live together with biters. Just let them expand, right as close as they can get basically. So they will only be triggered by pollution and military structures like radars and turrets. So power lines, it's good. These things, it's good. Basically everything is good. As long as pollution doesn't spread on them. And as long as it's not a military target, they will ignore it. We're gonna run into problems though with bots. The worms will target the bots. The biters and spitters will leave them alone, but the worms, they won't. I think, if it works the same at least as in vanilla. So we'll see how we will deal with that, but yeah, that's done. Actually, I would like to prioritize iron in some way. Trying to think, but thinking is hard. Alright, so now I can prioritize iron, right? Just by doing this and the output priorities. So now it's output priority on iron. I can output priority 1 on iron, so that means if there's a shortage, 3/4 will go to iron, 1/4 will go to steel. That seems about right. Let's do that for now. Yeah, it's like a peaceful DeathWorld. Yeah, the DeathWorld part of this playthrough stopped as soon as we researched and placed the pollution filters about 12 hours in. Since that moment we've been letting the biters expand. The only thing that is still DeathWorld is the brutal evolution. We're gonna reach behemoths, I think. And of course the brutal expansion, which comes with the high evolution factor as well. So yeah, we're gonna see how that all turns out. Maybe the expansions will... Basically they will run out of expansion space. There's hardly any green chunks remaining. And then they will just expand into my base more and more. We'll see how that goes. It is of course not peaceful, even though it looks like it is peaceful. Right. Okay, we did a coal mine, we did oil cracking. Coal mine. A new coal mine can be checkmarked. We're going to make a new rare metals mine as well, and I think we're also going to make the iron mine. Because it seems like that patch is running dry and it's not really sufficient. So let's just start a new list on the top. For now though, we still have enough supplies to go build the iron mine. I think we're gonna go for this small iron patch here first. I was thinking about this one, but it's quite far away. Need to take out a bunch of nests, it will mess up the biters, I want to keep them. These are gonna be in the way anyway as soon as we have bots, so... Can I do it without gun turrets? That's a good question. I am faster, so it should be safe anyway. Let's try. Oh yeah, the explosion damage is just wrecking those guys. I have to be careful the explosion damage does not wreck me. I can probably one-shot myself with an explosive rocket. Let's switch to the sniper gun. Okay, nests are down. So no more enemies will spawn. Let's actually see how much this guy hurts. Okay, he does hurt significantly. Man, those worms are sturdy dudes, dude. Right. That's those guys down. Probably they will expand right back in here. At least we can now grab that biter goo with Okay, let's just put some stuff on here before the biters expand back here. We can basically do the same thing here. Three belts, 4 belts. Maybe we can get 4 belts out of here. Let's just go 4 belts. I think that's actually good. I just need to see how much we need to go to the front. Could go something like this. And we're gonna have miners in this chunk, but I guess so be it. For the iron I can make that exception. Alright, that looks decent. It's a lot of miners. Okay, let's get rid of some of the nonsense miners at the edges. 17k, I guess that's good. I mean, 200 pieces, no. I guess let's just leave this be since it's like the front end. Okay, let's say approximately 78 useful miners. So let's plop that. Let's just plop that down. Look at this bots, man. Maybe it was not a mistake to use 6 roboports. That was just built in an instant. Wow. Pretty cool. Okay, we'll leave this unpowered for now, but the entities here will lower the expansion chance of biters expanding to this chunk now. Yeah, that was a big snapper. The armored biter. Oh yeah, these guys are still here as well. I guess we can avoid those guys. I cannot possibly run past that. Still need to go around. I think we can keep these guys. I'm not sure about how it will go with the bots and the worms though. Maybe we will snipe the worms. A lot of big ones here as well. Okay, I do have those things. I do not have filters though. That's annoying. I should have thought about that. That's immediately gonna stink up the place. Let's actually just disconnect it for now. Ah, here we have just the double module without the big power poles. I guess that's fine. I think I already lined this out when I first built it. So now I can just add these modules on top like this. And it will just work. We're gonna have to do the chlorine dance. I have to be extremely careful I don't blow myself up, man. Okay, that's just for fun. Let's just try it. I'll make a save. Can I just one-shot myself with my explosive rockets? Ah, no, not quite, but I can two-shot myself. think the power armor does, the Mark II power armor does a lot to prevent it. Yeah, we get 50% reduction plus a flat 60 points. Or the other one way, we get a flat 60 points reduction and then 50%. So we only are affected by the explosion. 350 damage. Minus 60, 290. So 145 damage. Yeah, that does seem about right. I think we have about 250 hit points. Okay, let's load. Right, so that has to be connected. These have to be connected. I just want to make it look nice. I think that's all. Right, bots, don't blink your eyes or you'll miss it. Nice. Barely any charge is gone as well. Oh wait, yeah, very important. We need those pollution filters. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we just need one. Do we have some landfill? Don't really need landfill. These chunks just need one each. Don't have filters on me, so I'm just gonna have to divide it over however many there are. 33. Okay, we just need one per chunk. Okay, so we have less pollution filters in these than in the rest of the base. But still, I think I should be able to... automate the replacement of the filters before we run out, basically. At least that's what I'm hoping. Let's see the chlorine tank. The chlorine tank is actually almost full. 191k. And hydrogen is not full because we blocked the intake of hydrogen, so that there's always space to make more hydrogen because it's a byproduct of the chlorine production. So that's good. Local fuel is at 1k. Science production actually is now going at full power. We have enough module production at the moment. Actually, this problem has solved itself as well. We're still using all of them, but they are backing up, so it looks like we have approximately exactly enough. Ah yeah, we're filling this chest again very slowly. Alright, that's good. That's good news. This thing, I'm just gonna keep it here. I'm not gonna blow it up, but I'm also not gonna connect it. It's too much effort for what it's worth. Alright, here we go. Alright, these things were already backed up. I think I'm just gonna build like a giant warehouse full of those rare metals. This is one of those things which probably is going to be used a lot later on. Actually, we can check that. Rare metals. Yeah, they're used in 32 things, and most of... oh, they are a direct ingredient of science, actually. So we're gonna want a lot of that. Nuclear locomotive. Artillery tank. Immersion beam. Alright, so they are going to be used for a lot of stuff, it looks like. Immersion gears. Okay, so to process that other new resource, we're gonna need to combine them. Immersion plate. Okay, if we just needed... Oh, we also need it for fusion, it seems. Yeah, but it seems like we needed to process all the different immersium. We're gonna need to combine that this immersite stuff together with rare metals. So yeah, I cannot walk here. Let's just start making a giant warehouse full of rare metals storage. Now that we still can, we can produce it at a limited rate. So I think this is not even producing a full red belt, because the mining time of this stuff, 300%. So you need 3 times the miners compared to usual. So yeah, this is not even a red belt by far. It's now backed up because we are not smelting any, because our chest here is full, but not for long anymore. The problem is where I'm gonna place this massive thing. I think we're gonna place it here. Can I? Yeah, I think I can. I can just move this power line over. Right, 10k yellow tech cards now, that is something. We went from the first tech card at 24 hours 20 to 10k like barely 2 hours later. That is proper automation, man. Unlike what I'm doing in most of my playthroughs. Okay, so let's try to fit this thing in here. Because basically this is gonna need to go underground. And this is not gonna need to go underground, this is gonna need to go with loaders. Let's plop the warehouse down like this. Can we walk between this? We can. Alright, so it's not blocking us. Okay, this loader is oriented wrong. Okay, now we are going to collect a lot of rare metals. There's also like 100k. I think it's a good plan to do this with all of those high tier new exclusive stuff. Okay, we are actually producing a lot of pollution in this chunk. Oh, I moved the pollution filter to the wrong chunk. Alright, that is not good. As for now, I'll just place it on top here. Looks like we're gonna have a lot of those accidents where we spill over pollution. It is on the wrong chunk too. It's one chunk too high. Alright. I guess for now we'll just temporarily put it here then. We need a solution. Alright, that is going. Yeah, unfortunately I aligned it one tile not right. Probably because I was stupid enough to build the actual plastic in here. That was not great. Speaking of plastic, plastic is the new bottleneck. So let's just zap some speed models in there. And see how far that brings us. How is the petroleum gas? 25k. That's not good. Sulfuric acid is going down as well. Everything is active. All of these pipes are empty, so we have enough of everything except of refineries basically. Alright, we're gonna need some proper oil not too far in the future as well then. Alright, so I guess we connect the iron mine. How am I gonna connect it though? My smeltery is over here. Iron is over here. Go all the way around. I don't know. Go through the base does not seem like a great plan either. You know, this base is way too safe, don't you think? I mean, all these biters which are not doing anything. I think we need to spice things up a little bit. Let's spice things up a little bit. I'm gonna build a train. I rarely ever build trains, but it's gonna happen. Let's build nuclear locomotives. Yeah, there's some actual danger in this playthrough. Oh, these things take 60 seconds to make. These also. Okay, so we're looking at 4 minutes just to make those. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna eat that. Why not? Eat those 4 minutes. I won't need anything else really. Okay, let's not do it. Let's just make 2 locomotives. And we'll handcraft the rails. I need to handcraft something. Stone and steel beams actually. 200 stone. Steel beams. Is that gonna be enough? I don't think so. Oh, it's an achievement. Come on, a locomotive is an achievement. Well, you don't see this a lot, I guess. First train at 26 hours. I mean, if people build trains, which most people do, they usually start more early in the game than after 26 hours. Alright. Let's get rid of these inserters because I keep losing my stuff. Change to the nuclear locomotive. Guess we're gonna need nuclear fuel to operate that guy then. Maybe I could have just stuck with normal trains. Ah, let's go nuclear. Okay, so here's the great plan. Gonna need to transport this iron to over here somewhere. I'm thinking we can just maybe mix it in with this belt over here. Okay, now it's backed up again. I guess because we're not really doing anything. Yeah, we're not researching, so... see what else is useful. Let's research this quarry mineral thing. Can get rid of a couple of those dead-end technologies, which don't take too much time to research. The uranium ammo is only 300. Alright, that'll do. How much power are we using? 150. Alright. So if we're gonna mix it in, I don't want to go around, I don't want to go through. There's only one way. And that is right through the middle of my base. Let's see if I can survive this. Does make perfect sense. Started trains about 400 hours in. I hope to be done with this playthrough before 400 hours have passed. Okay, yeah, this cliff is gonna have to go. Let's just get rid of it completely. Don't really have too much more stones. Alright, so biters are right here. Let's not go too far. I think we're gonna use a lot of these loaders. Okay, I hope I can get this done quickly, but it may take a while to set up. I don't do trains all that often, though this is of course just a simple train, it's not a network or something. I'm not gonna be designing intersections and all that stuff. We do need 2 of those train stops. Did I not make the cargo wagons? I did not. 20 seconds each, alright. I need the visualization. I have the visualization like this. I'm gonna use 2 cargo wagons. I'm basically gonna use loaders to fill these chests. They're gonna come from this over here. Let's put a splitter down. I'm gonna blow myself up. Yeah, this prevents me from accidentally switching to the rocket launcher, because I use F to pick, like this, and I use C to shoot, so that could end quite badly. Right, the cargo wagons are done. An actual train in a Michael Hendriks playthrough. This is not normal. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna need uranium fuel cells. I imagine... yeah, we have only 13 left. So we should be making a couple more, I imagine. We have 162 of those things. So we can make... let's say if we spend 100, we can make another 70. Yeah, that's enough for the train as well. I bet they will run for quite a while on uranium fuel. Right, so basically this looks kinda symmetric, let's go for that. Yeah, this is not important at all where the underground belt is exactly, I just cannot help myself. It needs to look nice in my eye. Right, I guess we should load with more capacity than we are loading the chests, because the train is not going to be here all the time and it has to unload as well. Yeah, quite an expensive setup. Okay, we're gonna need some of that nuclear fuel, and we're also gonna need those pollution filters before we can switch on this miner. Or this mine. Yeah, it's going quite fast now. We are over half capacity, so the fuel efficiency thing is becoming less important now. We're gonna need even more loaders. Yeah, that can be. I never remember that. I never seem to remember that those loaders Yeah, you need two to go from inventory to inventory, right? There's only one if you go from inventory to belt. Nuclear fuel things, I was going for these. Alright, there was still a bunch in there. Okay, let's just grab 100 of these. Still have 60 to start off. Kovarex Enrichment. Okay, 100 of these requires 500 of these. You can just carry uranium in your hand. $130. Yeah, I messed up. Let's just put a bunch in there. It does not really matter. Alright. So I guess once we have 2 fuel cells we can start up the train. I think I will realize as soon as I switch on the iron mine and it just doesn't work. I'm gonna need to pick up some more loaders on the way back. So as long as you carry it in your hand, you won't get damaged by the uranium fuel cell, but as soon as you put it in your inventory, then the fun starts. So this is going to be quite dangerous in a while. The train is not driving just yet, but we're gonna have to share our walkway with the high-speed nuclear train. Alright. Pollution filters, I guess this is more. Yeah, that's gonna need 2. That looks scenic enough. And then one more in this front chunk over here. Put it a little bit visible because I will miss that easily once I try to automate it. Okay, that should neutralize all pollution from the moment we switch it on, so let's bring that moment close by. So yeah, I want to keep a little bit of... I guess let's just go temporary-ish. Connect it to the back. We'll figure out configuration once we continue the bus. Oh yeah, this is not working. Okay, then before there's too much ore in there. Could do like stack inserters, but the thing is these things move 30 items a second for free. Oh, these trains are going to carry a whole lot more than usual. 8,000 ore per wagon, that's like 4 normal wagons. Now that's not going to take too long then. Alright, we need to name this thing. This is going to be Stupid Iron Mine. It is a stupid idea to do this. I guess we can just drive it ourselves. We can see how much fuel that takes up. Alright, we didn't really finish up this, the spaceship is in the way. I guess we'll have to go like that around the spaceship. Spaceship is sacred. Okay, now we have to figure out first where the... Let's send this train back so it can load up, actually. Just go there until you're full. Automation. Trains. It's just barely visible. Alright, this thing is loading. Yeah, let's see. We need to avoid these guys. Can maybe go over this cliff somehow. If that fits. It does seem. Oi, oi, oi. Trains also produce pollution. There's no pollution trace just yet. Maybe nuclear trains don't because they run on the nuclear fuel cells. Okay, can we get past this? Man, those guys are close by. Okay, I think I first have to figure out the unloading. So I really have to not walk down there, man. Okay, let's copy the length of this rail which we need to unload. So let's see, we're gonna need like a double loader again then to unload from the train into a chest. So we're gonna need this. And again then something like this. Then we just need to weave these belts into here. I think we can do that fairly easy. What is the best location to do that? Oh, that is so close by, dude. Forgot to take those extra. Guess let's go one tile down. Then we just cut this thing on here. Train stop. There's gonna be stupid iron drop off. I don't trust myself looking on the map view while I'm standing this close to the biters. Is this thing full? This thing is full. These chests are filling up. The pollution is not spreading from here. I should have checked that a little bit earlier with those biters, like right next to my mine. Then we go to stupid iron drop off until inventory is empty. And we have it on automatic. So it will come as soon as I accidentally connect the rails, forget about it and just destroy myself. Okay, so this will have to fit onto here. This will have to fit onto here. And then we just need to flop in those belts, but first we go connect the rails. Okay, I'm just gonna walk over here. Okay, how bad do I want to preserve these cliffs? That's a good question. Or do I even at all? That fits, so let's do that. This all just fits, that's nice. Okay, here we can't make it. That looks pretty sweet. Actually no, it doesn't, this looks horrible. That's going to have to be the way it is, I guess. I guess the train is coming now and I'm standing on the rail. Let's get off it. I was almost strike 1-0 on the exact moment. Right, it is unloading. That is good. Still didn't pick up those loaders. I only need 3 of them. Let's just make them. I'll have some time to figure out this anyway. Let's put these power lines out of the way. Guess we could do like a pattern, something like this. Okay, these have to stop completely. Way too many undergrounds, but alright. Okay, let's check. This belt goes to here, together with this one. This goes to here. Here we still need this guy to underground. That looks alright, eh? Spaghetti. 1.8 million. 1.8 million. Okay, both have 1.8. I guess we are not gonna have priority inputs or something. We're just gonna one from this side, one from this side. Okay, let's make another save. Right, it's working then. We have an iron mine as well. Progress! How is oil doing? Oil is probably doing bad. Yeah, the petroleum tank is empty. Guess my hack didn't work. We basically need to increase production in general. Okay, let's first go away from those biters. Man, they are so close. It's really like a single chunk distance away. Oi! I was not standing on the rails, but I wasn't sure I was not standing on the rails. This is a bad idea. I'm gonna die so often to this train, man. Right. Let's do the checklist. Some motivational stuff. We did the iron mine, which was added to the list. We also did the rare metals mine and the coal mine. So what else do we need? I think we need oil. And after we do oil, probably we are good on resources, except our uranium, of course. Yeah, sulfuric acid is out as well. Okay, we're going to have to do it. Normal oil is coming up. Alright, so let's say if we would double this, we have like 22 of those guys. Okay, let's assume we have 20. If we have 20 of these guys, they make 45 times 4, 180 light oil every second. And these guys eat up 15 light oil a second. So 180 and 15 means we are gonna need say that's 150. Only this few, this cannot be right. We already have like 10 already. In 2 seconds they eat up 15 light oil. These produce 9 light oil a second. Plus we need some for the heavy oil. So let's say we're gonna need like 20 of these guys. Produces 9, eats 15. Plus, yeah, I think that's something like 20 should be enough. And heavy oil, we produce only 5 heavy oil a second. And these things eat up 20 a second. So we need 1 for every 4, so we need 5 of those. Let's say then 6, then it's nice and symmetric. Alright, so something like this. So let's say 26 of these guys. We need 11 more refineries. We need to make all that stuff, and we need a boatload of pipes, basically. Let's just keep researching random stuff. I guess let's actually research towards those technology cards, because that's our next goal. So we're gonna need these AI cores apparently, that requires some exotic stuff. Quantum computers. And singularity labs. Okay, that looks like these things are used to make the high-end technology cards. And these labs are probably used to research those high-end technology cards. Because then we can research both optimization and matter tech cards. So that looks like a decent next list of technologies. It will take a while. All of these are quite big technologies. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. Alright. Alright, let's check out. Yeah, we're not even close to a full red belt of these things. I guess that's also because I never connected these belts. That probably does not help. Alright, so let's go first fix that and then we'll do the oil. That was a close call. I was pretty sure I was not walking on the rail. I guess we do not really need a fancy splitter. Since we are not even producing a full red belt anyway. This should be enough. Once the backlog disappears. Right. Can you put channel points? I don't know what channel points are. Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, newsflash. I did qualify to become affiliate, Twitch affiliate, so I can do the enable the memberships things and the bits things and the cheering things and stuff. I just didn't do it yet. But I guess I'll get it sorted before next playthrough. Actually, the car is obsolete, isn't it? I think I'm faster than the car. Let's bring the car back home. And there it can stay. Pipes, oil processing, stuff. Focus. I'm already crossing the rail without looking, that's a great sign. This will go very, very wrong in the not too distant future. I will imagine. I need also a bunch of those things. Let's actually do a proper resupply. Again, almost got killed. I think after this it is time to go for the Roboport stuff, because it's getting out of hand. Yeah, still, production is lacking, man. We need to fix production first before we can do the points that appear next to the chat. I have to look into that. I don't know what that is just yet. Right, so let's make some landfill from the stone we happen to have on us. It's not going to be enough, I don't think. Not enough by one single tile. Right. So I guess we're going to use these chunks to make the oil cracking. It's not that difficult. I don't know why I waited so long to do it. Basically 1, 2. Can also mirror these to each other. Maybe I shouldn't actually make those things. One pipe is water, other pipe is oil. Looks like we're gonna have this on this side and heavy oil on this side. And we're gonna need wire conditions on these pumps so they don't spend all the oil. So we set it only pump out if we have more than 150k. Copy it to this one, set it for heavy oil. So at least 150k will remain in these tanks. And we can pump this back in here and we can delete these tanks once this light oil is consumed. Alright, now comes the more difficult part, which is actually deciding how it's gonna line up. Alright, so I guess we're gonna line it up like this. This pumps straight into here. I'm just gonna extend until we have 20 of those guys. Actually, it's the wrong alignment, it is this one. I love bots, you can just so easily move all this stuff around. Okay, that is 22 of those guys. That's more than we bargained for. I guess it's alright. Maybe just actually fill in all the way until the end. So why not? And basically this is going to be the connection pipe. Then we need the other ones, the heavy oil cracking. Probably we want to align that up with this pipe, which actually is aligned like this. I said I would need 6. I actually said I would need only 5. This will still fit if I just do this. There's a little bit... yeah, I don't know. I think I'll just do this by hand because it looks quite complicated. That is water. Heavy oil has to come on the top pipe, and these have to not connect because this is light oil, this is heavy oil. So same for here. This goes like this. This goes like this. And these should not connect. However, this should connect to back to this reservoir over here. I guess we can do that. So the cracked heavy oil into light oil is going to be pumped back into the reservoir freely. So it can be used for whatever light oil is used for in this mod, or to just go be cracked down further. Actually, we're not using it to make rocket fuel, so I don't know if there's other uses for light oil, but... so it's basically the center. The center of the entity decides where the pollution is going. So this one will pollute in this chunk. If it's like this, it will pollute in the left chunk. If it's like a symmetric entity, I think it prefers the bottom right corner. So right and bottom is preferred, which we saw earlier with these furnaces which were exactly on the border. Pollution was outputted in this chunk. Right, I think we can just take down the old... okay, this is connected to here, this is connected to here. Let's just not worry about it. We can lose a few micro drops of oil. Alright, this is looking normal again. Heavy oil is still connected, light oil is still connected. Okay. So now basically we connect the heavy oil. And that is why I don't have rockets. This thing cannot hit anything. But the rockets can blow up my entire base if I accidentally press C instead of Control C. Okay, that will not fit. It's okay to have a gap there. Yeah, we have 6 of it. It should be enough. If my calculations weren't off, that should be enough. Now we basically need to connect all of these together. That works. Okay, now we need to pump this stuff out into basically over here. But first we should decide how this is gonna line up. And line it up like this. Let's just try doing it like 1, 2, 3. I still need to make those actually. Can I? I don't think I can. Don't have stone bricks on me. Yeah, let's make those because that will take a while. Okay, the base is a little bit dead at the moment because no oil is being cracked, so we should not waste too much time. Right, that will do. That will make all of those. We still have enough efficiency modules. Should probably clean up my inventory again. So basically I'm just gonna want to copy this. Then we somehow connect the different types of oil together somewhere in this list. So yeah, I guess this will go well. Need even more pipes. I have enough underground, so let's just hand make a bunch. Okay. And this was for oil cracking, so we can get rid of that. Okay, this is the oil underground belt, so we cannot go there. We need to move over a bit. This can be water then. Okay, let's move over even one more. Alright. I wonder if I have enough pollution absorption for all of this stuff. It's all efficiency modules still, but still it's a lot of stuff. I probably should just connect that water up here if I can. Okay, water is connected, then just power needs to be connected. I did not account for how I'm gonna place power. Just want to make the pattern as horrible as possible. I don't use personal assemblers at the moment for this because I can place things faster than I can handcraft things faster than I can place them anyway. So there's no benefit in spending extra time to set up assemblers and putting the right ingredients inside. Now I just click the buttons and everything is done already. Everything's placed. And these needs to be... This is working, right? Yeah, this is working. This will fill up pretty soon though. I guess we can easily connect the petroleum gas like this. You can easily connect heavy oil, light oil just like this. That starts things up again. Heavy oil, I guess we just go around. Not like this. Actually, no, we can go here. Okay, heavy oil connected, light oil connected, petroleum gas connected. I think pollution filters already are here. We just need to check if they are sufficient once everything starts up. Alright. Okay, so... ah yeah, we need to connect these guys still. I was thinking why are things not working, but that is the reason. So I guess we could do something like this. Put a pump there. Alright. That should start up everything. Oil Getty. Actually, it's not that bad. It looks pretty decent. I can even put in a fake one of those. It's not connected, but and it looks even better. Fake it until you make it, or something. I don't even know what that expression means, to be honest. Right, yeah, we needed those batteries. Another 600. And then we are ready to make our... oh, whoops. Well, let's just grab another stack. We'll have a little bit too many batteries, but that's alright. There's another fake heavy oil that you missed. Let's have a quick check. Products finished, 31, 26, 26, 0. Alright, this one, apparently. Oh no, this was the fake one. Ah no, wait. Yeah, this one cannot be here. Because we are... that is annoying. This would output pollution in that chunk. Right, then we're just gonna make it so this one can be used, because we don't have enough otherwise. Then we'll just lead the heavy oil around. Let's get rid of the tree. And now it is connected, just the output is full, because this tank is full. And yeah, okay, so basically we are basically forcing the consumption of this first. I guess that is not good. Let's say only if less than 180k is in there, because that will basically kill our oil processing if this tank is full. Alright, so now I see that all 22 oil refineries are working. That is a good sign. This one is not working because it doesn't have an input. We would need 2 more tiles of landfill. That means we need to find another rock. It's really harder to find one rock than to just go to the stone mine, I don't know. Looks like the copper mine has fully run out here. Pump doesn't pump. Need to be a little bit more specific. This pump pumps, heavy oil pumps. I think this light oil is not connected. Yeah, we need to... That is the problem. Alright. This one is fake, that's alright. Alright, 2 tiles of landfill. And we connected the last one as well. Alright, so we'll just check back after a while how it appears to be going. We are again making petroleum gas, more than we are consuming. It is filling up again and quite fast as well. Okay, I think we just need to speed up sulfuric acid. Alright, so... 1.6, 1.6, we would need crafting speed 4.0 in total. We have 3.2, we can add a beacon. Or 2. Okay, now we have crafting speed 4.0. That is enough to keep this one going all the time, theoretically. I think the inserters are just not fast enough. Right, yeah, now it's going all the time. Looks like the long-handed inserters are not fast enough to keep up. Okay, let's check some fluid stats. Sulfuric acid. This was our production rate 2.4k. Now we are at 4.8k. We basically doubled sulfuric acid production. Petroleum gas used to be at about 5.5k. And now it's an insane 30k a minute. Oh, we really did this properly, didn't we? How the heck did we get that much production out of that? Well, I'll take it. And how about oil? Are we finally going to be consuming more oil than we are producing? It does look like so. We are producing 15k and consuming 26k a minute. But 10k a minute, that's like 200 minutes before they empty this tank. By that time this tank will be full and production will slow down again to the actual consumption rate. Looks like all the pollution values stay at 0, so that is good. Alright. Okay, so the sulfuric acid pipes are starting to fill up again as well. So So it will take all this pipe infrastructure has to fill up before the tank starts filling up. I think actually we are out producing now sulfuric acid compared to consumption. Yes, we are. So now we are consuming at max rate, 2.6k, we're producing 4.8. And before we were producing only 2.4, so that was less than what we can consume. Right, nice. Oil is finally properly done. So I guess it's going to be double check mark. Actual oil cracking. Okay, then make another save. Alright, no more bottlenecks at the moment, it seems. Even plastic is backed up on one side, so that's good. So if we have no more bottlenecks at the moment, these chests are filling up nicely as well. These are also almost full. Yeah, okay, I think we are good on copper and iron for a long while now. I'm staying not on the tracks. I thought about it. Probably will die though. Alright, then there's a couple options which we have. I think the first thing we should do is probably prepare for more beacons and an actual Roboport network. And we need to automate the replacement of those filters. I think first I want to build more radars. Am I actually going to upgrade these as well? I have 16 of them in that case. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, 12. Only 12. I guess we can make 12 advanced radars and go upgrade those as well. Okay, so what do we need for radars? First of all, let's make a stack of landfill because I need it all the time. With one stack I can remain busy for a while. Okay, we're gonna have a logistics network soon, so I'm going to stop using this. Actually, I may want to keep my gun turrets for this specific raider expedition. In case we accidentally trigger a giant nest of biters, we may need some gun turrets to get ourselves out of the pickle. Alright, so we don't need that much. Just some iron, we're out of iron. And I guess we can make 12 of these things. And we can also start preparing to make roboports and beacons. Those things can craft while we are away, and when we're back we can do stuff with it. Okay, roboports. Say, how about if we make 200 of these? We're gonna need 4,000 iron beams, 9,000 iron... We don't have 9,000 iron gears. 8,000 iron gears. Right. Let's get those iron gears because, yeah, we're gonna need 1,000 more. And 9,000 red chips as well. Two, 4, 6, 8, 9. 9k. I'm scared to death for that train now, man. Shouldn't have built it like that. Right. That's gonna be 200 roboports if we can get our hands on another 1,000 iron gears. So basically we're gonna need stack inserters, and we'll just again output it in these chests like we did before. How about beacons? Can do the same for beacons. Let's go 400 beacons. 400 beacons is probably all we need for at least for a long time. So it's gonna be 4k, 4k and 8k. So 4k of those, 4k's of the red ones. Guess this chest is actually not full. Uh, 2k of these steel plates and 2k of the copper wire. No, I have not done a train only run just yet, and the reason you can probably see right here. Me and trains don't go well together. Alright, that's gonna be 400 beacons. So those can process. Alright, that's gonna be beacons and roboports. We have the roboports already. Does the ribbon world count as train only? Actually, that's a good question. Of course we used belts like localized between different builds, but everything was connected only by train. So yeah, maybe I did a train only run. Not like a beltless train only run, but it does seem like wood has trouble keeping up. Okay, I need to clean up my inventory, man. We just need to do it, there's no getting around it. I have all this modules, miners and all the stuff which I don't need. I think I just want to continue module production as well. Two chests of modules of each type. Yes, we can stop making efficiency modules because we basically only will be needing them really for mining outposts and stuff. Right, we do need some more of this belt stuff. Actually, no, we don't. So let's do that. We do need these loaders though, and underground. Probably need to make more at some point. I think those roboports already will be ready before we even depart on our radar business. Maybe we should do roboports first then, we already have 60 of them. Okay, that is the iron gears supplemented. Then miners we don't need on us. Let's just go quickly through everything. Gonna make a bunch of steel chests. We need this many inserters. Filter inserters. Some underground pipes. Rails we don't need anymore at all. Actually we made barely enough apparently. This beacon we don't need right now. I guess we can put the beacon in here. Okay, the rest is fairly okay. Yeah, we do want the rifles and grenades on us just to be safe for the stuff. Oh, we have this alert on here. We are under 5 fuel cells. Okay, we have not really been able to automate Logistiscs Bots just yet, so we're just gonna bring it over like this. There is the train. How is the fuel? I cannot look that. Alright. Don't go just yet. Okay, so we are actually not... Ah yeah, because I have the priority thing over here. We need to get rid of that. We need to put a proper 4x4 splitter, I guess. Or maybe we don't. No, we do. We need to put like a proper 4x4 splitter. Just to avoid these scenarios. Oh. Forgot about those guys. Okay, that is fairly balanced. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Doesn't need to be exact, but approximately right it should be. Pretty sure all the roboports are already done. No, not yet. Yeah, wood. We're gonna need more output belts. I think we're gonna go full for output belts. Can get rid of that splitter. Can get rid of this splitter. And then this is gonna be a full build because I think we're gonna run out of fuel pretty soon. Okay, this splitter also does not need to be there. Because you have all of these working on... I calculated last time you can run slightly more than 100 furnaces on a single red belt of wood. So this is 100 furnaces. So basically this is already set, I already set it up right as well. So this belt of wood supplies the copper furnaces, and then basically the other belt does all the other furnaces, which equates to 150, huh? I guess that's why this one is out of juice. Yeah, we are actually using the full 2 belts of wood. I think we need to route in the third one as well. So I did the calculations and I still messed it up. Didn't think we would have that many furnaces on that side, but apparently we do. How is it going with the radar stuff? Not very good. Okay, let's just go like this. No, that doesn't work. That does not work. It is basically not a splitter, this is basically just a corner. But it looks nicer if it's a splitter. So let's have it be a splitter. Output priority right, so we're just gonna flow all to here. Input priority left, so this is this belt. Again, we can then do these 100 furnaces on this wood belt alone. This is just gonna go down like this in that case. And then the rest of the furnaces, whatever is left. See, this is more than 100 furnaces, these are also there. Okay, then we need to do this basically. Okay, that should be good. No, cokes actually have a... So wood is... Cokes are better than coal. Coal has a 250% modifier. But... coke has a 225% modifier. So yeah, cokes are slightly better than coal. But wood does not have a modifier at all. So basically a 100% modifier. So that is why I started using wood, thinking it would not go very far. But as it turns out, wood would go very far. Okay, I see a slight problem though. We are outputting 4 belts of this stuff, but we are only inputting 2. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. I can pretend it goes well by doing this. Right, now we can keep an eye on this one. How fast this goes down again. 94k wood is inside currently. I bet we still have extra in here as well. Yeah, this chest is full. I think these belts are not fast enough to keep up with the speed module greenhouses. So once we have better belts we can do something about that as well. But for now we have plenty of wood remaining. Alright. Now all the roboports are done. Okay, what I'll do is I'll just upgrade the 4 radars in my area. But I won't upgrade the 12 outer radars just yet. But these are gonna provide me with better vision. Inside, actually not that much. It's like only 3 chunks extra. Because ideally I would push them out 3 chunks as well. I don't want to do that though, it's not that important. 1, 2, 3, it could be over here, then we would have 6 extra chunks visible. I think I'm not gonna bother. Okay, we cannot follow our power line because at least 2 different biter nests or 3 different biter nests are living on my power line at the moment. So okay, it's fine. We'll go around, don't worry. These guys are actually pretty close to my gun turrets. I'm surprised they haven't been triggered yet. Right, so we will get a slightly larger area visible. It's not really going to do much though. Okay, the tech. We are out of yellow. We have a lot of purple. How are these? Right, so we need to keep teching. Okay, the end is inside though. Okay, what kind of prereqs? Portable fusion reactor. That's the upgrade of the nuclear reactor I have now. But it's only 33% more powerful, so not sure about that. Okay, that unlocks Spidertron. We need military 5. Then all prereqs are done, and then it's just a matter of filling in the rest of the technologies, I guess. Gonna save again. I'm a little bit paranoid now after getting blue screened. Right, we did I mean, did we do beacons? I think so. Beacons, we produced the beacons. Actually, let's not do that. We will automate beacon production later on, and then we can count it, but I don't know. Not yet. Okay, I think I am going to go out to all the raiders. Right, these things are slowly depleting. Okay, let's delete the wire condition. I think we are good again. Petroleum gas is full. I just want to crack this down first. That will probably work out. Okay, we upgrade this raider. Okay, it does give us a lot larger viewable area in the nighttime though. Okay, I guess we're gonna go like this, then like this. Over here. I think we're going to trigger some biters, but I should be fast enough to just outrun them. I just made a save, so that's good. Let's just go upgrade all the raiders. I want to do it. To also actually scan a bunch of new terrain out here in the void, so we get a few extra chunks where biters can expand to. This thing is done. Let's take the pollution filter. Right, so this radar requires 2 megawatts, so we're just running on 20% of the power because the solar panels do 100 kilowatts in the day. But it's still enough to scan everything that needs to be scanned. Oh, here's a nest as well. This could get ugly a bit. Actually, maybe I can cross. Ah yeah, looks like here's a crossing. Oh, that's a big crossing. I was thinking maybe here, but... Right, here we go. We need to sneak through. Perhaps I can if I just blow up this cliff. It's gonna be tight. Don't think we can do it. Oh, we did it? No, we didn't. I should be fast enough to outrun everybody. I just need to make sure I don't choke on a rock or something. Where do I go? Okay, let's trigger these guys, those guys apparently. Okay, I think I will have to... this is not going as I planned it to go. Right, we did it. Apparently the raider still survives. I think the gun turrets took out a fair share as well. Okay, actually we should be... yeah, we are scanning new chunks. Discovering new resources even. Should we need them. Okay, what's the best way to go to this one? I guess it's just through our base basically. I remember reading a comment about the sounds being out of tune. I think the Krastorio introduces a Doppler effect, especially if you have a lot of legs in your armor like this. You get that effect from like the ambulance sirens as well. You just get the... oh no. Looks like we have an expansion on our hands here. Yeah, we need to get there. Okay, I'm just gonna plop down a radar right here. I'm gonna use my Mark 1 radars to just permanently light up areas of my base which are dark at night. So they won't be scanning new chunks, but they will keep the area lit up properly. How much does big worm spit hurt? A lot actually. Okay, they are dead. Okay, now we need to get there somehow. So I need to not trigger these guys. I can maybe just go like this. There is no really good way through. Maybe to this radar and then just these guys are in the way. Okay, I'm already stuck. Probably make it through here. Okay, we're back at our base. Here's massive cliffs as well. I'm gonna need to blow a hole in that. Where is our radar? It's still down there. Looks like I can do it without triggering anything. Hey, hello. We are having a race, see if we can research all technologies before we launch the first rocket, and we still have 20 or so to go, mostly expensive ones like Spidertron. Does anything still lead into something? Immersion processing, that seems to lead into something. We cannot research that, that requires the matter tech cards, alright. Makes sense, I guess. I should look in these rows. This still leads into something. This leads into something. I guess this. We'll just research everything anyway. Even follower count. We're just gonna research all the technologies. Okay, where am I? I am over here. I need to be over there. Looks like we can just sneak through the night. This is probably quite dark. Let's use the uranium patch to light up the screen a bit. Okay, here's gonna be some vitals down there. This is easy to get stuck on rocks though, I should be a bit careful. Okay, we still have 3 radars, we're almost done, that means. It's basically 1, 2 and 3. Now we need to get up there. I think I'm gonna try to sneak through here. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. There's biters here and here. They're small biters though. I should have triggered just one nest instead of trying to escape through the middle and triggering both. They won't keep up though, I can outrun them now. And they will eventually return to their nests. Okay, this one is upgraded. Alright, biters are attacking rocks, standing around and returning to their nest. So, all is well. Oh yeah, these biters spawned on top of the old nest, which I destroyed. Where are those last raiders? That one is in a pretty dangerous location, but it has been there from the start actually. Okay, we can use one more radar to keep this area visible during the night because it's outside of our square. We have this outside, and I guess I should do here as well a single radar. And then everything concerning radars is done. Okay, I don't really... Can I reach this? With bots, I think I can. I'm out of repair packs actually. Come on, repair those. Alright, turrets are repaired. 60 damage. That's enough to kill even the armored biters. But about behemoths, it's probably not gonna be enough. Okay, then there's only one more radar I should upgrade. It's this one. Our very first one, I think. Okay, oil tanks actually are filling up again. So 2.2 million in the system, tank is like 96% full again. Soon though we're gonna lose at least this pump, this one is almost out. Alright, I have no more advanced radars, which means all 12 have been placed. And slowly we are exploring a bunch more terrain. Actually not that slowly, it's going pretty fast even though they are only running on 5% of their power draw. Okay, then one of the old radars can go into here. And that means everything should be visible during the day at all times. And we can check another thing of our list. Advanced radars. I wanted to do this from the beginning, though we have had to do several hours of resource stuff before we could get to it. Alright. So we don't have an immediate need to set up Kovarex just yet. Basically, we are at a low 20 something K of dark green rocks for a long time already, because they're used in purple signs. And we don't have that much more uranium ore to mine. We just made a whole bunch of fuel cells, which is gonna last a while, so I think we don't really have a use for enriched uranium outside of nuclear fuel cells for the moment. Let's actually check if I need some. Uranium 235. Rocket, 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 rocket. Uranium fuel cell. Tritium. Okay, do we need tritium for something? No, that's only for the fusion fuel cells. Okay, I don't really need to upgrade to Kovarex Enrichment just yet. So then, let's make a save, because I don't want to redo the radars again if the game crashes. Alright. So, some things we need to do. We need to do the Roboport network, that's a big thing. And automate the pollution filters. And set up the personal requests, that's basically the logistics stuff. These four. Requester chests to disconnected parts of the base. We need to do the wash plant for the filters, but we will do it after we set up the network, because we need it. I guess, yeah, rocket silo is going to be last of all this list. And a new power plant. At some point, yeah, we will need more power, though surprisingly we are still only at 140 megawatts for now. Improve bus production. I think we are reasonably good on bus production for now. Yeah, this did a lot, the doubling of the copper wire and green chips. Yeah, I think bus production is good actually. We are fairly decent way into filling in those. I think what I want to add to the list is some module tree production to go along with the beacons. And we have 2 of the 3 rocket ingredients, but we don't have rocket control units yet. So I guess rocket control units have to be added to the list as well. But I think we will first try setting up blue and green belts. Yeah, I guess this one is... We can read this one as implementing the blue and green belts. Let's first try to figure out what we need. And we need lubricant, I guess. Yes, we do. I think I will then build it at the lubricant. Okay, but that means... Actually, those just require rare metals, no lubricant or fluids anymore. Oh, these also don't require fluids. And these also... Okay, only the express belts require lubricant, and then the rest just requires the lubricated express belts, I guess. Okay, so all of this is just dry materials. Okay, that's not that difficult at all then. Saw the train come. I was thinking, am I standing on the rails? Yeah, but we're gonna wait for bots to do that. So the next thing we are going to do is grab all these 200 roboports. I thought I made 400 beacons, but apparently it was 200. That's alright. That's enough until it's automated. We're gonna grab the roboports. We're gonna grab the robot frames. And we're gonna set up the whole shenanigans. But I think first I'm going to take a 15-minute break, make some new coffee and stuff. So I guess let's make a save game. 15-minute break. Can I somehow write that? Or I will just leave the game running. Ah wait, that only goes... That is absolutely unreadable. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm doing. That is better. Wow, my handwriting skills are amazing. It'll probably take people at least 15 minutes to try to decipher what this actually says, so that is good. Oh no, it's actually quite readable. Okay, we'll switch off the values and the... And I will zoom out a bit. It'll just be a time lapse without actual lapsing time. I know there's a zoom command in here somewhere. Alright, I think I know how to do it. Now let's find a nice point. It's probably pretty hard on UPS and stuff. Okay, let's get some biters in the picture as well. Right, we have biters here, biters here, biters here. Our base. Let's not go overboard on the biters. Yeah, I think this will do. This is a nice... let's get the train in there. Alright, I already spent 5 minutes setting up the 15-minute break. Alright, enjoy the non-time-lapsed time-lapse, and I'll see you back in about 15 minutes. Alright, I am back. More views during the break than not. Okay, I'm just going to go on break indefinitely then, I guess. Where are we at? Oh yeah, 41 viewers. How many it was before? Like 30 something, right? Science is stuck at 79% for a while. I guess let's go take a look. We are out of yellow science because rocket fuel has stopped working because iron has run out. This is also not automated. We will just sneak a requester chest in here with iron plates. We just needed to make rocket fuel. That has run out, so yellow tech cards have stopped producing. Right, it's good that happened during the break, because then we know it was actually 15 minutes, 28:40, 17 minutes it looks like. Including the setup. Then we know that it's going to happen, and we can just first fix that. I mean, there's going to be a requester chest in just a couple minutes from now, but still, let's do that. It's already out, actually. It's at 78 at the moment. Yeah, we're really... It's really the last few pieces. Alright. We are going to... Basically, we're going to be using our trash slots as actual trash slots soon, as we will have Logistiscs Bot. We will set up all these requests and stuff. But first we need to actually make a Roboport network. I guess it's good that it's not completely filled in. I don't think we'll need more iron sticks. I would like this walkway to be included in the network. That should be orange then. So I guess I'm going to just delete one of these power lines and see how far we can go to the left, to the right. Okay, we're gonna need something in here as well. Here's gonna be one more. Okay, it does not really matter. Let's get rid of this one. We'll just put it under the assembler. That will give us coverage up until here, so we can walk on this walkway, and the roboports will be supplying us with stuff until the train runs us over, basically. Right, then over here, I mean, guess that'll do. And put one more on the bottom here. Okay, it's a start. I think I should, let's see, how do we do this? Maybe like this, switch off pollution for a bit. And the third range, then we can have a better understanding of our Roboport network. Okay, let's just try to place it in these areas everywhere. Alright, this is beaconed, but we're gonna place a Roboport here. So we'll just take off the beacon. It's actually too close by. So yeah, it looks like I started to do it under the assembler out to the output side. So far it's a nice steady line. Maybe we will want coverage in here as well. Could go all the way to the bottom. Let's do that for now. Okay, we are researching atomic bomb. Not that I think we'll use it ever, but who knows how the future of this playthrough will go. Perhaps we will need it for some future military science or something. Okay, this is a big gap to cross. It is too big. Actually, no, we can just barely make it. If we break this rule. Guess that'll do. It's fine. It is fine. This base was never meant to accommodate for roboports, really. This base was meant to go up to blue science and that was it. Now we're at purple science, yellow science. It looks like we'll be going all the way to rocket science with this base as well. And by this point in time, I will just try to make it with this base to the end of the game. We will see if that's actually possible, but that is the plan. Right, and then I guess we just go all the way to the outside on the same horizontal line. For now we can put that here. Okay, that's the basis of our network. Now we need to cover everything that needs to be covered. We should be making probably some like requester chests and stuff. So let me grab some. I think we need a bunch of Mamma mia. Okay, nothing happened. I'm gonna get a heart attack from this game. I don't like trains. Did you know I don't like trains? I never build them. It's a sign. I just cannot take it, man. The anxiety. Alright, I already lost my train of thought. Green chips. Because we need a bunch of chests. We're gonna need lots of steel. Gonna need to make lots of passive provider chests and all that stuff. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of steel. So first of all, we're gonna use requester chests and passive providers for the... We'll basically make a blueprint with this guy, one of these, and then 2 inserters, both set to stack size 1. This is gonna request pollution filters. It's like, I don't know, 4. And anyway, bots carry more, I think, in this mod. Cargo capacity 3. Our logistics bots have a base cargo capacity of 7, so they can carry 10 items in one go. And construction bots 5. Okay. 10 items in one go. Okay, let's then go with 5. So as after it drops below 5, they will just bring 10 more. Guess that's good enough. Passive provider will do. We won't go active provider because we could go active provider. But no, let's go passive because I don't want this to go into a random storage chest. I want these filters to be collected in a dedicated place. So passive. This is going to be a blueprint. Did I set the stack size? Yeah, I did. Blueprint. Our first actual blueprint, I think, of the game. Since they added copy-paste to the game, which has been forever, making blueprints is really useful, unless you want to use elements from other games, like a nuclear reactor or something. But in game you basically can just always just build it and then just copy everything, like I've been doing with the splitters. Right, but now we have an actual blueprint, that is great. Yeah, I lost my train of thoughts. It was not even intentional. Why does this not fit? I can put it here. So all of the pollution filters will need to be within Roboport range. So that's the goal for now. We need one a little higher than this as well. I mean, I guess these are going to move out of the way once we build rocket control units and stuff, but I guess for now it will do. You just need to automate the base. Alright. Now here at the furnace area there are tons of these things. We already have the pollution filter in the way. Maybe we can just put a roboport in the way as well. This is gonna hurt. Ow. Just gonna need to bring that over to purple signs or something. Right, that roboport already connects, so that's good. Okay, I think I'm just gonna try to figure out these blueprints already. Okay, this is gonna hurt again, I guess. Well. I guess that'll do. Again, a little bit annoying, but we have to get rid of that uranium. May have taken a few roboports too many, but better too many than not enough. Okay, this is again creating pollution. There's already spread around everywhere. There's no filters in here, alright. Alright, now it's going down again. For now we'll keep the roboport view. I may be able to get away with putting in one here actually. That covers the entire bottom part. I guess we need one at the nuclear plant as well. Yeah, that's not covered just yet. How is our wood going? 87k. Okay, so we are losing wood, but it's not that fast just yet. Alright. Okay, we cannot go up in a single push. We can, however, put one down here. That does not really look right though. This works as well. It's still connected. I guess it does not really matter where they are exactly. I mean, this is kind of a mess. But it works, and I don't think we are going to change how this flows. So let's not think about it too much and just plop down some ports. Okay, here's one. That would be nice to... This is a temporary one as well. This one next to the batteries. guess this is already aligned with these pipes. Ah, what the heck, let's plop one on top of this as well. Alright. Does not look quite right. Oh well. Guess we can plop down one here. That covers the entire top half of the furnace stack. Right, most of the polluting stuff is covered. We just now need to expand into here. Right, this pollution filter belongs to the miners. That is in reach. And forgot about those guys. They will probably like sneak attack me at one point as well when I'm just standing here at the cliff zoomed in and suddenly 6 spitters are on my ass. Alright. I think I need to expand the network to uranium and oil still. Then we can start setting up, making the bots and setting up some of the requester chests. And then we can also do the whole thing with the pollution filters. This is within range, exactly, so that's good. Okay, this is actually not within range. I guess let's just plop one down here somewhere as well. Okay, that's all connected. There is no gaps in here as well, except here. I cannot really fix that unless I want to place one on the road. What are these power lines actually doing here still? They weren't doing it. Okay, this is actually not the greatest setup. Let's actually bring one power line over here as well. A little bit more connections to go around. Right, so there's no gaps in the network, so bots won't be, if there's like a 2-tile gap in the network and you walk out of it, then the bots immediately return with whatever they were bringing you, and then you walk in again and they have to do it all over from scratch. So if you don't have these gaps inside, then that won't happen. Problem is I need to put it on the road because I didn't really think too much about it. I guess we'll just maybe just have the gap. Maybe we'll just have the gap. Yes, exactly 23 furnaces range and we have 24. Okay, let's just plop one down here. We'll do it. I'm not driving in a car anymore anyway, so we won't really bump into it. Yeah, I think the connection is more important. Alright, let's stop thinking about that. Let's make some progress. That seems like a good location to supply this. And we're gonna have some pollution filters up here as well. Actually, we're gonna have them here. Okay, these are empty. So they can be gone. Okay, petroleum gas is filled to the brim. Right, that is all we need, right? I think that's all we need. Alright. We are still limited by rocket fuel. Should be producing like 60 a minute. We are producing 60 a minute. I like going much faster with the tech cards then. Oh, we have been out for... we have been not producing yellow signs for almost an hour, man. Yeah, we are like production 80. Maximum of 80. It's like we are now doing like 72.5 per minute. Alright, that's pretty clear. Okay, that's good then. That's no wonder we are using all rocket science then. Man, it's starting to become a proper base, man. Look at these resources flow everywhere. Alright, don't get distracted now. Okay, what should I do first? I think I will first make the logistics bots, because we need logistics bots to do logistics stuff. They will immediately start taking this stuff from me. Okay, 1388. I guess I'll just make them... Let's put the robots themselves in the trash slots. I guess we'll just make them in the assemblers, because 1000 times half a second is going to be almost 10 minutes of handcrafting. It's going to be very fast in 10 assemblers. Okay, there is no inserters stationed anywhere, so we can just do this. I need even more red chips. The red chip chest is full again, that's not too bad. But yeah, that's a lot faster than 10 minutes. Alright, so do I have a storage chest on the map already? I don't think so. I mean, this is just my inventory. This is my logistics trash slots. And there is no other networks, so to say. I think I might get rid of the shelter and just change it into a giant storage warehouse. They are the same size, I think. Okay, what I'm also gonna do is grab more steel. We're gonna need loads of iron chests. Of steel chests, both for logistics type chest and for the medium containers and stuff. Right, so they are not coming out just yet because we don't have a storage location just yet, but as soon as I put one down on the map, let's just try that real quick. They should, yeah, they bring the stuff from the trash slots here. Alright. Soon the mess will be over. Okay, my full inventory goes in here. And I can deconstruct this thing. Yeah, it is the same size. I didn't leave myself space to put it somewhere else. I could put it here. I could put it here actually. I could leave the shelter up. But yeah, it's not a logical location. I'm here all the time. Okay, let's just put it here. And we can just plop everything in there. And now it's even organized. So the bots have access to this stuff. And now as I click stuff away in my logistics trash slots, the bots should come and just bring it over here. So that is nice. Now we just need to distribute the bots. There's actually not a lot of space in each roboport. Maybe 1000 bots is too much for this network then. They're going to be in the way of each other all the time. But that is 1000 logistics bots in the network. And they have a carry capacity of 10, so they can move 10,000 items in one go. Alright, that's a lot of chests. Gonna need a lot of those for the... How many of those do we have actually? 82 already. Right. Guess we'll throw the beacons in there, most of the roboports too. Maybe I will need them. It's a long way out. Yeah, let's keep the roboports. It's a long way out to the mines. Can just plop some of these down there. That we don't need. I think we're done with the upgrade planner. And make a new one. Alright. Now comes the difficult part. How am I going to be sure I have had all of those? How am I going to be sure I upgraded all of these to the blueprint version? That is a good question. Alright. So now these are going to be outputted in this chest. Bots can pick them up. I think I will use like a buffer, a medium buffer container, I guess. And also here. We can basically request all of those in here. And for now I guess we'll request the clean ones as well, just to keep track of them. That means they won't go to the storage chest. They will be brought here by preference, and even if I put them in the storage chest, a bot will pick them up and bring them over to the buffer chest. So it's like a requester chest, but it is also a provider chest at the same time. Same for this guy. Here we'll just do all the biomass. So all the biomass is automatically brought here as well. Alright. I guess here we're gonna have requesters. I think we need more red chips though. We are out of red chips again. Actually, yeah. No, it's the last time. Last time I will handpick something from these chests. Last time. Greens as well. Right, we need a requester. 4 of those containers. We'll need a lot of passive providers and passive provider containers as well. How many we can actually check through the map view. We have 18 steel chests and 7 containers here. We have a bit more here in the bottom. But at least 7 of those passive provider containers. Already gone through all of those chests. Okay, with these now we can automatically request stuff which we want to make. So for instance, let's say we want to make a new nuclear reactor. Okay, let's do something less daunting. Let's say we want to make beacons here. We can just basically copy and paste this, adjust these amounts for how many we want to have over here, and then we can automatically make it with the inserters. So yeah, that is gonna be quite nice. We won't have to hold that stuff over ourselves anymore. Right. I guess we're gonna go all passive provider on this stuff. Should I do this as well? I think this is enough iron gear, or steel gears. They are not used that much. Iron gears are used a lot, but yeah, we'll see what we do with that chest. For now we won't do anything. Alright, it is finally time. I guess those can be in a chest as well. Let's keep these in steel chests, because we don't need them anyway. I think I'm gonna get rid of those beacons already. Alright, now we're getting in the big chest area. So I'm not going to go all buffer chest system where it is requested back to the proper chests. But again, a full chest of modules. I guess we're gonna need to make rocket control units as well with the speed modules. So let's just let them accumulate. Okay, belts, we can automatically request belts. We can also automatically... Okay, I think we should make a buffer chest of this as well. Buffer container. We can... We can request all of the... all of the outdated belts to this chest. So we know where to find them. The steel gear output is rotated to the iron sticks. Oh yeah, that could end very badly. Let's just let them continue straight on. That will be fixed as soon as we're back. Okay, for now we also leave this stuff in here. Alright, then low densities and blue chips is the last. It's already starting to fill up quite nicely. We are getting damaged. Looks like an expansion group tried to... or maybe not, maybe they were just too close. Let's actually see, do we see an expansion circle blinking? Ah yeah. So those guys departed to over here and ran into my yellow ammo gun turrets, which do 60 damage per bullet. So yeah, they don't have any problem with these, even with the big armored biters. They only have 8 physical resistance, so nothing to worry about. Alright, that's all gearing up nicely. Purple chest almost full of 8k science. Now we just need the engine and pipes chest down here. Some passive providers here as well. I guess we will just do this for now. I want engine production to keep going at all times. We only have a single engine assembler. Alright. Then the whole main bus is upgraded with logistics stuff. Now we can start setting up the requests. Actually no, we cannot. We need to upgrade the furnace area as well, the basic resources. This is just my single player modded playthrough. So no multiplayer stuff going on just yet. Alright, we have copper, iron. Now we can automate batteries with copper and iron. We can automate iron to the rocket fuel. We have coal, cokes, steel, silicon, glass, plastics, rare metals, and we have some more stuff. Actually we have concrete. We also have stone bricks, quartz and sand. The uranium stuff, actually that probably should be buffer. And this should also probably be buffer. We're gonna request 100,000 enriched uranium to this chest. Not that it's ever gonna be there, but the green colors match nicely with the uranium logo as well. Alright, so now we theoretically could automate nuclear fuel. I do not want to spend all uranium though. Perhaps we will set up Kovarex and do nuclear fuel with that kind of stuff. And we can have a closed loop which creates this uranium-235 and that can be brought over to nuclear fuel. I think we'll just leave this be as a sort of a backup. Let's keep it out of the network as well. Alright. Now we can start setting up the disconnected parts of the base. Alright, we can see now the hydrogen tank is full again. And actually, yeah, we are bottlenecked by the rocket fuel production. These pipes are full as well. This thing is not active because it cannot lose its hydrogen. That's why this pump is there, which only helps out. This is only helped out by the condensers if this is not producing enough. But now we have overproduced 180k hydrogen and it's completely full, while chlorine is not full. So yeah, basically we are bottlenecked by the consumption of this byproduct of hydrogen, which we are consuming in the rocket fuel recipe, which is the main reason why we didn't go for light oil for rocket fuel. We needed to get rid of this stuff. Alright, but it won't gridlock anytime soon. We have plenty of chlorine still remaining, so not too worried just yet. It's also why I did not want to pump over this leftover hydrogen from our initial temporary mining spree. I didn't want to pump that over into a reservoir because, yeah, it's going to be clogged already. Alright, but we can set up the first automation of the base. Let's say just request 4000 iron here. It's way overkill, but I want something to happen. Bots are on the map. And now rocket fuel production will continue at all times. Nice. Okay, so now we just need to do this trick on a few more locations and then the entire base is fully automated and we don't need to think about hand distributing stuff. Right, so this is not gonna cut it. So we can just make this into a, in case we need sulfur somewhere. I guess we can do a double inserter like this. That will keep up as well. And then a requester chest with iron. Let's also bring 4k iron over. I like this to have a pretty decent stack of backup in case I ever run low on iron. Here come the bots. Okay, this goes quite fast actually. Okay, this also needs to be a requester. I guess we'll just do single chests. Can just copy the recipe, let's just upgrade it to a single stack. And batteries take a while to produce. Now battery production should be automated. I think I'm going to go with a single provider chest. I mean, using loaders is totally unnecessary, but it just looks cool. Except the gas of the battery chemical plant is in the way. Alright, if that's in the way, then we'll just do inserters. Alright. So let's get rid of this spot as well. I get stuck on this every time. Do I want automated explosives? I don't see a big reason just yet. We still have a lot of explosives actually. I mean, I could just... let's just keep it... let's just keep... I didn't automate it, so I won't upgrade the chests and leave them empty. But I don't think I will need more of this stuff anytime soon. I mean, I only used 47 cliff explosives so far. That's like barely over 10%. I still have a lot. I don't think I will actually need much more. Okay. And here. I guess I did not bring enough green circuits here. That's alright, we already have 2,500 electric engines. Now we're gonna be automating this stuff. That's gonna be way too fast though, because I have only one engine assembler. Running at speed 2.25, this runs at speed 1. I think I will do 2 pieces. Way more engines than I want to use, but it's alright. Let's go 200 and 100. And bot frames, do I want automated bot frames? Could just do like thinking I could do automated bot replenishment as well. In case we start to lose them when they inevitably will fly over these biter nests. I guess we won't just yet. Still have 400 bot frames. $20, huh? Can do just one. Let's do just one. Alright, I think we're just gonna get rid of this side then. Actually, let's do this one instead. We'll just give it 100 sets, so it's way overkill. Let's do it anyway. Alright, so all of this works, that's a good sign. Also we need to output these engines. I do think I want buffer for these as well. I want these elements to be brought back here in case we lose them. Alright, and we already have lost some. There's bots on the way with electric engines, presumably. Yeah, this guy. Here he comes. Alright. So is that everything? I think that is everything. I've actually poured myself a cup of coffee. I made coffee in the break, but I didn't have time to drink it yet because my method of making coffee is slow. Alright. Let me first save the game in case something happens. 41 logistics stuff. Making bots to make more bots. Yeah, it's going to be like one of those nanobots. Von Neumann swarms, or how it's called. Which just eat up everything and make more copies of themselves until every last molecule in the observable universe has been transformed into the copies of themselves. Alright, so I have a bunch of these on me. I think that is everything. I think, yeah, I reserved this one because I think I'm gonna set up belts, and those also require lubricant. I also need green belts, and I need, this is gonna be a little bit tough to fit in here, undergrounds and undergrounds. So blue belts are the basis for green belts, but also for blue undergrounds. And then green belts are the basis for green underground belts, together with those actually. You know what, I think I'm just gonna craft those by hand as I need them, because they are gonna be prohibitively expensive. I don't want like stacks of them laying around. So we basically just need this. A requester chest. Then we want one output in green belts, one output in passive provider chest. And these just go in passive provider chest itself. Okay, let's just copy this. Red belts, and so let's go with 100 copies. 100 transport belts, 400 gears should make 100 express belts. We want to limit these chests, maybe 1k. $20 express belts, and then 30 of those. So I guess we want a ratio of 1.5 to 1 of green belts. I guess let's start. Are we making blue belts already? We are. Heh, nice, blue belts. Okay, now we need to delete that request. This is already being provided. Now we're making green belts. Alright, let's have a quick test. That's pretty fast. Want to grab something. Yellow belt, red belt, blue belt, green belt. Oh, those things just shoot, man. Right, so now the thing is, with these green belts, we can basically combine 2 red belts into a green belt. You can even do it with a red splitter, if you do it like this. So if you just do it like this, the usual way, you need a green splitter. But with the side loading, you can just side load 2 full belts of 30 items a second into 1 full belt of 60 items a second. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Okay, let's maybe we'll just leave this here. Alright, stop being pedantic about all that kind of stuff. But now we can basically make... Let's see how far we get actually. How is the wood doing? 88k, not too bad actually. Research has stopped, I don't know for how long, but still have quite a bunch of techs to research. Maybe we're gonna make it, rocket launch before finishing all these techs. Then we probably should find out if there's something important we need to research first. So this dead-end technology does not seem to be needed for anything. More stack inserter bonus, yeah, whatever I guess. We have loaders, so there's not really... Loaders are just better than stack inserters. More train braking speed is not going to be that important for one single train. Advanced solar panels. 250 kilowatts. Yeah, no, not going to build I don't know how many gigawatts of power with that. Mark III personal batteries. I'm not using them at the moment, but I can see myself using personal batteries later. Maybe I'll go with laser defenses or something. Just for personal safety, especially once behemoths come around. That could be useful. Night vision, solar panels, shooting damage, Spidertron, I guess. Spidertron is the last one. We don't have anything useful to research anymore, really. And before we can use this, we need to have lithium-sulfur batteries. So yeah, that's not gonna happen within 10 minutes. Alright, it's not important what we research then. Let's just fill up the queue. Okay. Is it going? Ah yeah, it's going. It's 1%. Alright, so we're still at 72.5 signs per minute. The rest is backed up. Okay. I guess it is time to set up some personal requests. See if I can do it in a sort of a scenic place. First of all, let's go 0 on all of that garbage which clutters up our inventory all the time. So no wood, no coal, no stone, no sand, no nothing. No iron ore. No copper ore. No uranium ore. No raw rare metals. I guess I'm going to skip the stuff which I'm not producing yet, since I will be carrying it maybe. I guess let's not put Ben the Fish on there. I don't think we'll be launching fish though this playthrough. Alright. 0 cokes. I think that's it for the 0 line. Glass. I guess 0 biomass that can automatically be brought over to this chest over here. Glass I need, but quartz I don't need, and silicon I don't need. I'm not producing solid fuel anymore, but I think it's somewhere in a chest anyway. Alright, plastic I do not want to carry. Sulfur I never want to carry. I guess that's about it what I never want to carry. So now we go set up the intermediates I do want to carry. Just want to carry a single stack of copper wire at all times. Basically this is gonna be all of this stuff which I have been carrying around all the time over here. Let's go plates first. Iron plates, copper plates, steel plates. I guess what's there? We need glass as well. And rare metals. Guess I'm gonna be carrying a stack of batteries as well. Okay, none of that stuff. Okay, that's all the platesy stuff. Apparently, batteries are a plate. They are in this line at least. Now we go intermediates. Copper wire and iron sticks. And these. And iron gears. And these. And steel gears. Inserter parts. Electronic components. Automation cores. Let's go down the line for green circuits. Red circuits. Blue circuits, I don't really think I need them, but let's do it anyway. Low densities then. Engines, I guess engines. I'm gonna put... Let's put engines up here with the batteries. Electric engines I don't think I need to carry. No robot frames. Nor any of this stuff. I don't need to set that up. There's no use for that. Alright. Then another thing I do not want to carry is used pollution filters. And what I do want to carry is like a handful of these, so I can just insert a couple. I can insert a couple into any new air purifiers I build. Okay, is that the intermediate page all done? Yeah, I'm not gonna set up 0 tech cards and all that garbage. Alright. Don't think we need to set up anything over here. I mean, I want to carry all repair packs myself. Let's put repair packs on here. Alright, we do need some stuff in the other categories. Alright. So I guess we are gonna go... Let's just go here. We go with bells. I'm gonna set this up a little bit more careful because if you set up full stacks and you just deconstruct one, you already have an extra stack of one cluttering up your inventory. So I usually set these a little bit lower than a full stack. I'm also going to want to have... Let's see, it costs 20. Let's do 80 of those. And let's do 90 of these because it costs 30 green belts to make one underground belt. Gas loaders. So these we get delivered automatically. These are automated, all this red belt stuff. Well, not truly. Red belts are automated and this is just sitting in a chest somewhere. Alright, so that's the logistics stuff. Okay, I guess steel chests. Okay, let's actually... I'm just gonna make a whole bunch of stuff. Steel chest being one of it. These I'll just make on demand with the circuits I will be carrying. Inserters I'll make on demand. Guess power lines. Yeah, let's put power lines in there. Still using wooden power lines. I like wooden power lines, man. I mean, I don't have these automated, but if at some point I do, or if I just throw them in a chest, they will come back to me. Alright, then pipes. Same story. Do want to carry a stack of these as well. Pumps. Not automated either, but let's put them on the 2. Okay, all of this stuff. Yeah, actually, I do need some of that stuff. Roboports. Let's carry 10 at all times. And beacons. They're under production. Let's carry 10 at all times. Actually, yeah, let's carry stone bricks as well. That could be considered a plate. Then I can extend the part at all times. It's taking a little bit of time, especially with this Krastorio stuff, where you have even more ingredients than usual. Alright, let's see. Let's go a stack of like 40 speed modules, 40 efficiency modules, 40 productivity modules. Guess we also want all Mark III modules. Let's go a little bit less. We will start to produce Mark III modules soon, I think. We have the production now to do it somewhat. Right, for the rest I did not automate all that much. I guess I could say let's have those on me. For the rest I don't think I need much except for the assemblers. I do have a bunch more assemblers. Chemical plants I will do as well, even though I didn't automate those. Furnaces no, miners no, I'll pick this up when I need to. All of this no, I think we are done setting up. But this is great, now I can just easily manage my inventory, just throw away some of the roboports. I can just basically, if I have too many resources, throw that away, throw this away, throw this away. Radars I don't need. Gas gun turrets and rifles. Magazine I don't need it any, grenades don't need it anymore. And I can actually get rid of all of those because I don't need to manually keep track of that anymore. So all I will do is just grant myself easy access to some of the things I will be having on me, preferably exactly one line of stuff. Now let's put lamps on here as well. Alright. So I just want to be making a whole bunch more steel chests, because everything is a basis for steel. Was on basics of steel chests, all these logistics containers and all these warehouses and stuff. All of them need like massive amounts of steel chests. And at this moment I automated steel chest delivery to myself, so now I just do this and steel chests will be brought back to me. Theoretically. Ah, yeah, here they come. Alright. So now anytime I just handcraft like some of these or some of these, it will be replenished, so that is good. Okay then, I'm gonna save because this is one of the most annoying things to do every game. Log.req setup. Okay, that is not too bad. There's only one more step in the logistics network stuff we need to complete. And that's the automation of the pollution filter things. So let's first finally make a wash plant. Some of you have been asking me for a wash plant for I don't know how many hours already, so basically I wanted to wait until I had Logistiscs Bots to do it, because it just didn't make sense to do it earlier. Alright. Looks like we're gonna need some huge storage tanks, because to wash those you are gonna produce dirty water, which cannot just be thrown into... Where is the recipe? Ah, here. So yeah, 1 used pollution filter and 50 water becomes 1 clean pollution filter and 50 dirty water. And you can then filter the dirty water again for to get like a marginal amount of resources, but I think I'm not even going to bother doing that. Just going to go... I think under the concrete here is a nice place for the wash plant. What, maybe 12 or something, maybe 10. Okay, how much time does it take? 10 seconds. So this is 1 per second. A little bit more. Crafting speed 1.25. 1 per second. I think we are nowhere near needing to wash 1 per second. So these filters last for 8 minutes a piece. It takes 8 minutes to turn a clean one into a dirty one. And sometimes you don't even get the dirty one, sometimes it's destroyed. So that means with 8 minutes it's like you can have like 500 pollution filters up before you need to wash 1 per second. We have like 80 of them up. Okay. So yeah, I don't think we need to worry about that. This is going to be more than plenty. It will slowly get rid of the backlog as well. Right, so if we have dirty water down the middle, we're gonna go... No, let's just go pipes. Like this. Pipes, pipes and pipes. Now I'm stuck. I have locked myself in. I've been thinking about doing like a permanent building challenge where you cannot deconstruct anything you build. Well, then this would be game over right here. Fortunately, we are not playing that challenge right now. And then we're just gonna need a bunch of these storage tanks. This is a little bit obnoxiously in the way. I guess we can leave ourselves a small gap like this. And we just put a pump in here. Just need a fresh water supply. Or we just let's just lock this up. We'll just lock that up completely. Looks like... Oh no, we didn't build those yet. Oh, we just need to steal water. I guess we can just steal water. Oh, there is a train again. Ah, this is connected. Oh, I see. Okay, let's make it look nice. Actually, yeah, this is not gonna work. Why do I need to build it so tight? There's no reason to build it so tight. I'm going to anyway. I just could do it like this, if I was not a complete idiot. Let's use those shiny steel ones. They can make it in one go. Alright, now it's properly connected. And now we can do like a funny belt loop, I guess. So we're gonna need to be inputting and filters and outputting them. So loop it around on the belt. And now I can just craft whatever inserters I need, and the bots will automatically bring me back the inserter parts and iron sticks and circuits and whatever I need to make them. Right, we can even throw down some lamps. Mediocre. Alright, so the output is going to happen on the outside of the belt. So the input is going to happen on, need to happen on the inside of the belt. So let's grab a requester. Actually, I just think we're gonna move that buffer chest over here. And we will logistically request all the used pollution filters to this point. It should happen automatically already as soon as I change this one into a passive provider. The bots should come, there comes a whole bunch of them. Alright, so now all of these filters will automatically be brought here. And we can just cannot do it with a loader this time because they need to traverse to the far side of the belt. Here we'll just take a filter inserter, I guess. So we can take off the clean filters again. I don't know, should I do it like that? I guess I'll do it like that. No, I don't like it. Alright. How about if we say only clean filters can go out on the right? Sorry, on the other side. And then we'll just stream them into this one. Yeah, that looks better. And we're actually not getting a lot of water here. Actually, we have a problem. Fairly serious. We have a low input fluid. Oh, that's just, no, that's just because this thing is, no, it's not boiling. Right, it's not critical just yet, but, so basically, yeah, I am sharing this water pump. This thing needs 1250 water a second at maximum capacity. This thing can produce that, but only if the pipe is short enough and if nothing else is using it. And actually I am using a lot of water, apparently, because there's barely any water going through to the wash plant over here. Plus we are using it for quartz and concrete and whatnot. Yeah, I think we just need to build a dedicated just gonna build a dedicated pump for the nuclear plant before we get into trouble. Probably should have done that from the get-go instead of just lazily hooking it up to this early game. Okay, now I completely killed my power. Oops. Right, now we are running on the steam. The fuel cell has run out. Temperature has dropped. Okay. So... yeah, I cannot really windmill that. You know what? I'll just keep it connected here as well. Probably should just like put a big ass substation here. Okay, but with 2 water pumps it should, even when it's a brownout situation, it should not immediately go down because I have double the water production I need. So I think we should be good with this situation. Actually, I did not actually... I should be requesting fuel cells to the plant. Did not automate fuel cells just yet, but that will be done automatically then. Alright, I was busy at something. I think I was making a wash plant or something like that. Alright, it is working now. Okay, water pipes are approximately full. All of these are working all the time. Alright. Alright. I think it is time to start laying out the blueprints for all of these things. I have a bunch of roboports still on me. Let's clear out the excessive resources I have. So a little bit less roboports would not hurt. Alright. I'm also gonna take out all the clean filters, because I have a bunch of them stored up in there. I guess that works. Okay, now we just need to again use a method where the chance that I forget a couple of them is as low as possible. Right. Yeah, I forgot I was supposed to empty out these. Yeah, I forgot those as well. It's not actually a requirement, but you know, may as well do it, then I can get a good overview of how many filters I still have. So we're going to automate filters as well. Actually, I could probably just do this, Control Z, put one filter in, and then I have everything. Okay, so I did the bus. Bus is now fully automated. Let's go up here. We go to the mines last, I think. I could do these two mines actually. Yeah, let's make the loop. There's only these two mines here. Need to expand the Roboport network. Also going to be a temporary plop down. Right, now we're going to run into the problem with those. I think I need my gun turrets, man. Okay, so now I need my gun turrets. I can just request my gun turrets. Bring me a stack of gun turrets and a stack of ammo. I just need to not leave this Roboport zone. Okay, here come my turrets. Yeah, I'm going to need to snipe those worms, or we start losing bots by, I know, a lot, I guess. Alright, that'll do. Okay, so we're gonna need to expand the Roboport network out to the rare metals mine. Can we just... Yeah, we can just plop Roboports on the top of these power lines. Okay, I'm missing inserters. That is kind of a big deal. because those filters will not be working and it's next to a mine. Okay, the mine is idle at the moment because the train is not here, so that's our luck. Okay, I'll just plug a substation under here as well. So the problem with bots is I cannot really make them fly around. They will just travel in a straight line over the nest to change out these filters here. We can try without sniping the worms, but I think that will end pretty disastrously, pretty quickly. Yeah, that'll do. Right, I'm just gonna pick this up. I did it. Before anybody could stop me. Okay, now I do have landfill. Get rid of all these annoying spots. Yeah, right, here they come already. Okay, let's see how this goes. Here come the bots. Oh, they're gonna be dead. Yeah, this is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. Okay, I need to disconnect that. Okay, we're gonna need to snipe the worms. We'll try to do it without killing the biters though. Okay, looks like they shoot until this far, approximately. Let's see, I can probably... Should I leave the small worm alive? I think we can leave the small worm alive. That was not intended. Alright. Yeah, let's leave the small worm alive or all of those biters will attack me again. Right, now it's connected again. Let's see how it goes now with the bots. Okay, the small worm, he does do damage, but he does not one-shot. Actually, he missed. The small worm does not one-shot our bots, so they can survive a little bit. Alright. Okay, we built out to here, that's good. Of course, now weapon shooting speed completes. I guess we will have to take out more bots, more worms, I mean. Oh, I forgot to take out Oh no, I didn't. Oh, actually no, I forgot to take out these filters, but I left only 20 filters in here when I built the mine, so we were just barely in time, apparently. Were we though? No, we were not in time. We were too late. We were like really like barely too late. Okay, now it's down to 0 again, but these were saturated. Looks like we did not pollute the biters, because this value is not at 15-ish. So it's spread out to here. We were just basically exactly in time, man. These may have absorbed some pollution, but I just reset their attack state by sniping the worms and leading them all to attack me. Whoops. Yeah, that if something like this goes unnoticed for like 5 or 10 minutes, we could be in big trouble, man. Then DeathWorld is going to roar its ugly head. So let's hope that doesn't happen. Okay, these can not really stay in here, but I can actually. Okay, they are not powered though. Alright, I think that's everything on this side. Bots are bringing me stuff. I already have a couple hundred of filters again, reclaimed. Okay, this is not gonna fit either. Unless we do... something like this. Spaghetti, that'll fit. Yeah, that'll work. Just don't look too long at it and your eyes will be fine. Why don't I have I got lights at my batteries? I wonder, can we actually run against this belt? Just barely, without exoskeleton. Yeah, we're barely moving. I guess the 90 items a second belt, we don't have a chance of walking against it. Oh, this is going well. Alright, then there's one more here at the electric engines and bot frames. I guess this guy is so slow I can just let this guy run unrestricted, that's alright. I know I'll end up with I don't know how many bot frames, but I already lost 21 bots though, just to that one debacle, I don't know. I mean, I guess let's do it then. We'll automate Logistiscs Bots. This is red chips. I guess we'll just do slow inserters. would be better if the Roboport was one tile away. Yeah, let's redo this. Okay, like this it's gonna be. We'll have a requester chest for the red chips over here. This is gonna make logistics bots. So that's gonna work out. And then here we'll hook up an inserter with a wire. Actually, I think I should have an intermediate chest. Yeah, let's do a chest. We'll do a buffer chest. Where we will, because we will accidentally pick up logistics bots out of the system every now and then. So I just will say I do not want any logistics bots on me. They will be brought over to this storage chest here, but I don't want that. I want them to be brought over here to this buffer chest. So we're just going to be requesting all the logistics bots over here. Like all of them. Not that 50k fit in this chest, but it's just like symbolic. And then we're just going to hook up a wire. So just going to be outputting logistics bots in this chest, but not all the time. We only want that if there's less than, I don't know, let's say 100 logistics bots in the backup. And then we can do another wire inserter. We need to be quick. So now we have 794 robots on the network. The rest of them is over here, which are still alive. We have more than 100 in here, so this guy has stopped. So this guy's production has stopped as well. And only ones less than 100 are in here. This guy will start working again. Why did this guy work? Ah yeah, this should have a different... Right, so now what we'll do is we will read the robot statistics, the available, or like the total logistics bots. Signal Y is the amount of bots we want to have in the network. So we'll just say only insert bots when Y is less than 1000. And it will automatically be filled up until 1000, except at this moment because the Roboport is full. So let's just put them in some other port. Okay, 903, we're getting there. Let's just speed up that a bit. $986, 987, 988, at 1000 that should stop. So every time a bot dies to a worm, we will lose whatever that bot was carrying, like probably pollution filters or used pollution filters. But the amount of logistics bots should stay 1000 for the rest of the game, basically. Alright. oil storage is not full anymore. This guy has run out by now. We are only running on 4 of these. 2 of these are also not too far from running out. We may need more oil. Alright, not too bad. We should not get too distracted though. We were doing the pollution filter thing though, and I already almost forgot this one. Okay, so that's going to be provided as well. Okay, we are at the oil area. How are we going to go? Go up? Go here? Nah, I don't know. Let's go to the furnace area first. We'll first do the top part. There's not really a lot of space, but I guess we can share the chest. Alright, that's the top part of the furnace area. Actually just one more over here. We can just do this, I guess. Prepare for the future. Maybe having more glass and stuff. I don't know. We'll see. It's like for now we'll have to plop down a substation here. And one more on this line for rare metals, because this is also going to be extended at some point. I'm not really concerned about the consumption rate of these filters. They are cheap, and now we don't need to stock 100 filters in every air purifier anymore, because the bots will take care of it. So it's okay to have a couple extra ones. I think I'll do one above the plastics as well, just for fun. Alright. Now the bottom, that's gonna be... oh god. Actually it fits quite nicely like this, I guess. Now all of these, that's gonna be a bit harder. This is not going to be pretty. So far it's still fitting pretty decently. So one for every stack, right? Ish. Let's see. 24 furnaces produce 96 pollution. So 48 for 12. I guess we can, yeah, we can skip one every now and then. I think this is all right. Oh, I'm again out of inserters. I could request some of those inserters. I have more of these. I don't have long-handed or fast ones, but let's pretend I do. Right. And then we spot that none of these are powered. These are all powered. Okay, not too many filters in here actually. We got rid of that one, that's okay. Okay, that's the furnace area done. We already have washed over 2000 filters. And we still have 2000 to go. Already half of the backlog is washed away then. Here's a bunch of filters as well. So we still have 3.5k filters at this moment. Okay, now it's time to go to the stone area. Actually, I never put a filter in this chunk and we are creating pollution here as well. So that's an oopsie. Fortunately, I put the modules in there. Guess we can sneakily hide one against the cliff. Oh, I was too late. Okay. Pollution going down again. This will dissipate over a very long time. Anyway, this will dissipate. It will again take 3 hours for this pollution to go away, man. Alright, so that is this area. Let's go from the back here. I feel this one should be linked to the mine. Maybe we can just put it here. Yeah, let's put it there. So this is being delivered. We are good. Somewhere here should be some of those filters as well. Where the... oh, here, I hit them over here. Okay, that is not gonna work. But this chunk. I guess we'll just put some new ones down here. Actually no, that is not gonna work. We need this one to be in this chunk. Okay, now this one does look weird. Maybe we can hide it in here. Not sure if that's better, but alright. That is this area done. We go up to uranium now. Looks like this uranium mine has completely run out, so we do not need these anymore. This is not gonna work anymore either. Good work. It could work if we just do it like this. And just put a long-handed inserter with stack size 1. Another long-handed inserter with stack size 1. And that should be it. I forgot about this guy. It's also not gonna fit. This chest does not have any function actually. Any plans to Krastorio 2 plus space exploration run on YouTube? Do you know how much time it takes me to edit even just a simple series like Warptorio? I think if I would do space exploration like in this style, it would never finish basically. Or it would take like 2 years or so. I don't know. Maybe if I'm considering maybe doing some like single video playthroughs as well. They are a lot easier to edit compared to the main series I have going on now. Then I can skip over a lot of stuff and it may work out. We'll see. Not sure about it. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know yet. Alright, yeah, uranium is running quite low. Okay, this guy is done. Then it's just these guys up here. And we need both of those. And that barely fits like this. Right, those are supplied as well. I think that is everything inside the actual base part of the base. Now we just need to go up to the stone mine. We need to carry the roboports there as well. Or we already can just go up here. I guess let's just... No. We'll just place it under the power lines. That should fit. I guess that cliff can go. Not too sad about it. Okay, there is no more pollution filter over there. That copper mine has run out. This is the maximum height we can get to. Is barely going to be enough. Alright, substation. There's a lot of dirt filters in there. Okay, so this is getting delivered as well. It just barely fits in that Roboport zone, so let's just keep it like that. Say hi to the biters up there. Right, so far no other biters have caused any problems for us. That's probably gonna change soon, because now we're gonna need to go out to these mines over here. So these biters will definitely be problems for us. But probably only these two nests. Let's see, looks like the raiders have completed their scan. Actually, already a lot of expansions on the edges as well. Perhaps it's already been too much time since I checked. Yeah, there's literally expansions everywhere on the edge already. Except here. Is that like still shiny green? This is still shiny green. Right, actually there's more chunks generated beyond here by my presence already. So not here, because if the very edge of the map chunks, they don't have circles. They are not valid expansion chunks, so this chunk is generated. But chunks next to these without circles are not generated. In case you cared. Probably not, but... Alright, looks like we are basically done. There's only some inserter limit upgrades, braking speed upgrades, and weapon damage upgrades to go. And then we have researched every single technology up until which requires not space science, basically. Alright, actually I forgot one at oil. Yeah, quite a random Roboport placement. It's alright. Alright, 2.1 million, it's dropping. The oil in the... available oil in the system. Right. Yeah, they are on the way. No bots in the way. Right, so this time let's be smart and we will first try to snipe the worms and only then put roboports and requests behind those things, so the worms, so the bots will survive, most of them at least. Alright, again there's a lot of biters here. I think I want to try to lure them down here. Let's first just try to... Man, that yellow ammo is so upgraded it is just not funny anymore. $78 damage on yellow ammo. Actually... yeah, let's kill the medium worm. We'll again let the small worm live and see if they can get a kill in. Trying to get those guys to come towards me as well. It looks like nobody's angry anymore. What about these guys? There are some big worms in here as well. Only one actually. It's not really directly in the flight path, so maybe it's enough if I just snipe the big worm from the north. Man, if I'm attacked I'm dead because I just cannot find anything in my inventory. Let's put it on the bar at least. Let's put it on the bar and then proceed to look in my inventory for the stuff. That sounds logical. We first need to shoot down a rook. Okay, I think he's gone. Okay, yeah, no, you don't mind. Right, fine with me. Fine with me then. I'm out as well. Okay, almost done with the Roboport stuff. Guess we'll just proceed to put a Roboport south of these poles. Alright, I guess that does not reach. No, it does not. Okay, deliveries are coming, that's good, that means it's connected. We just got a bot flying over. Yeah, we got some bots flying over these nests. Straight over the small worm. Actually, they spent too much time getting angry before they did something. Okay, then we have some more over here. Yeah, I think we are good. This one is going to be more tricky though. Yeah, most of them... Ah yeah, because our filter chest is over here. So they fly in a straight line between the filter chest and the drop-off point. I think I'm gonna automate filters over here though, because we have all the ingredients. We have plastics, coal and steel. I bet you I can just squeeze one in over here. It's not really necessary, but yeah, I could do it anyway. Right. Let's continue to the last mine. Okay, it's quite a distance. It's too far. Okay, we technically do not need that miner. Then we can sneak the roboport in here. And that will reach exactly far enough. Man, those miners are loud. Oh yeah, I forgot about those guys. Can you shoot me? As a medium worm. Oh, he can. Basically exactly out of reach. Perfect configuration. Medium worms in the front, which cannot reach me, and then big worms with bigger range, which also exactly cannot reach. Alright, these things are coming. And now we see them flying straight over again. Looks like the small worms just cannot get a hit in. Alright, I'll take it. And actually this miner technically is needed. Except if we do this. Then we can sneak the roboport. It's actually not enough. Actually no, it is enough. Yeah, we just cannot fit it the way we want to. Oh! I missed it. So they do get damage in, and they do kill some of them. Alright man, fair enough. If you guys can snipe some bots. Oh yeah, he got hit. Looks like they can take a hit or two. Alright, we're gonna be startled by those guys every now and then, I guess. Let's just do this. Alright. I think that does it. Yeah, those of you who watched the Ultimate DeathWorld challenge on YouTube, for those of you this will be a familiar sight. With Johnny's redemption, taking out my bots all game after I accidentally killed little Johnny. I think that's alright. Let me know if I missed something. I think I got them all. Oh yeah, again damage. Well, it's just a bot. Okay, entities missing construction bots are basically just repair packs. I almost got killed by the train again. I didn't think small worms could take out my bots, man. But I guess I missed that there were still 2 guys alive here. This guy was hidden behind the... behind his fellow big worm. Right. Yeah, we are back up to 300k coal. This mine has 900k more. Okay, I think that's gonna be good enough. Our wood chest is full as well, so we are not using wood as much anymore at the moment. I think, yeah, that means basically we are just not consuming enough resources. I think it's time to set up module 3 production, because I'm definitely going to want it for rocket silo stuff and whatnot. Perhaps I also will expand this build over here. Pretty soon we can convert these to this biter data, we can convert it to these as well. Because we won't be needing military signs anymore. Okay, we are not making any. Because... what the heck? Oh no. Oh no. What happened here? Okay, so what happened is a whole bunch of used pollution filters got on this belt somehow. Of course I can take them off, but how the heck did they get on there? How the heck did they get on there? Yeah, let's just take them off then and hope it doesn't happen again. Perhaps I accidentally dropped a stack in there myself or something. Well, that killed my entire military science production for a good while. Now it's going again. It's good I have these buffer chests though. We're not that far behind, only like a K and a little. Alright, yeah, I think it's time for Mark III productivity models. I first want to... let's check out how long are those underground belts. Let's see, we have blue undergrounds and green undergrounds. Technically I should be able to just handcraft those now. Let's make a blue one. Yeah, it's quite fast as well. Because I have the request for the express transport belts. And then I have enough requests for green belts to make 3 of these. And that will be automatically replenished by the bots. Oh, here it's already arrived. Let's check how long these belts are. Okay, this is a red underground. It's almost twice as long. Okay. So twice as long except -1 step. So how far is this? Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Looks like a green underground belt can exactly bridge 2 of these setups. So that is a nice coincidence. That means I can do this all the way to here. And now I can expand these setups down here because we can make more. These things are backed up. Yeah, that's gonna come with some pollution cost again though. Probably I should be ready for that. You know, let's first start production of some module Mark IIIs. I think we're just gonna do that by requester chests. Alright, so let's say productivity module Mark III. It just takes 15 seconds to make those. And these take 15 seconds as well. But we need 5 of them. I don't want too fast of a production, so I guess I'll just go like this to artificially slow down production, because this is going to eat through a whole bunch of modules quite quickly. This is going to make speed module trees for the beacons. Alright, let's do 50 of each. Okay, now I get that DeathWorld feeling. Now I constantly see that we are under attack of something. It's exactly in range of my roboport as well. Okay, we're gonna need one of these guys down here though. Once these start working. Right, then we just simply throw this in the Mark III. I need some lamps. And then the Mark IIIs will be simply put in a buffer container over here. Or not, maybe just 2 chests. Let's make 2 buffer chests. Alright, and then we're gonna limit that. We can probably switch it on already. Let's switch it on. Big substation right in the middle. And we have automated module 3 production. Actually, no, not quite yet. Just need to request red and blue chips actually to here. If I can find them, that is. Alright, that is module 3 production. And I want I don't want to overproduce these. Also, I want a significant number, or I would not be doing it like this. I would just be doing it in my handcrafting area. So let's say 200 of each. And I'm already requesting to carry 24 of each. So now it will be easier for me to just upgrade some stuff around the base. Like for instance, I do want to upgrade to Mark III productivity in the blue chips. And I do want them for rocket science as well. I think for now I'm just even gonna do this. I think I will need a bunch more Mark III productivity modules compared to speed modules to start off at least. Alright. Yeah, so module production was down. I'm just gonna clear up the space in these chests. Alright. Fair enough. And now that we are actually making modules again, we can see we don't have enough capacity basically. It's not even reaching the end of the belt. So I think it is time to do some belt upgrading stuff. We now have the blue and green belts to do it. Okay, let's check actually what we did. Oh, we just did module 3 production. I think we already did a whole bunch of things on this list. I'm first gonna save. I'm paranoid again. Blue and green belts to some degree. Yes, we did. And now we're gonna be upgrading the boss production with those blue and green belts. We did kinda automate beacons. I mean, 200 beacons, that's a lot of beacons. I guess we'll rename that. Beacons plus roboports. I'm gonna set up automated construction of those, I think. Roboport network, we got it. Nice. Automate pollution filters. No, not yet. We did it over here, but we did not automate the final step, which is the actual creation of these pollution filters. We didn't do that just yet. Set up personal requests, that is done. Request a chest up, to automate disconnected base parts, that is done. That's stuff like the batteries and the robot frames. Filter wash plant, we got it. Kovarex Enrichment, rocket silo, new power plant, rocket control units. And we can quickly actually do these 3. Okay, so let's check out if I can actually squeeze one of those assemblers in here. I mean, I could just do it here, but what's the fun in that? Here comes a scary train again. I think I can just do it here with some shenanigans. Okay, I'm gonna move this thing out of the way. Actually, no, I'm gonna use this thing, move that thing out of the way. I think I can do that. Because here we have coal, we have plastics. And steel, right? To make these. Yeah, coal, plastic and steel. And steel we got right here. We need another space for a chest though. That's quite horrible, but it's going to be how it's going to be. Okay, buffer chest. Alright, so here I want to have all the clean ones. Well, the bot's gonna bring over a huge quantity of these things now. On the way, 5,470. This will basically draw out bots from most of my base. Still have 1.6k dirty ones in the chest. Nice. Right, so I think we started off with 10,000 of those. Now we just need to grab the inserters. I mean, they have a slow crafting time, 10 seconds, so I can basically, without risk, grab random stuff off the belt here. Nah, I'm not gonna waste my Mark 1 productivity modules on those things. And basically like this, I guess. And that's the creation of those things. Then we want to output those in a chest. But of course we don't want to have unlimited of those things. We want... I guess 10k is a nice number, but can we get back up to 10k? Let's go 8k. We're gonna have 8k already. This is gonna be another 1.6. 7.1. No, actually it's alright. So can this guy keep up with the... Actually I don't know the rate at which these pollution filters give you back one. Is it 99% or 90% or 95%? I have no idea really. Let's just do that experimentally. I have a feeling this should be good, and if it cannot make 8k, it still will take a long time before all of these have run out. But that definitely now counts as automated pollution filters. Not just that assembler, but the entire thing all across the map with the Roboport network. Okay, beacons and Roboports, we can now automate those. Okay, I think I'm just gonna do another set. Let's just use these requester chests like I intended to do it. So basically we copy the request to here, but we decide how many we want to make. Let's say another 100 per assembler. That means 20 stacks of 2000 electronic circuits, 2000 advanced, and 1. So that's 2k, 2k, 1k, 1k. Same for here. And we do not put the inserters just yet. We wait for the bots to deliver everything. Roboports. I think we won't need that many more Roboports to be honest. This has a strange ratio, 20, 45, 45. 200, 4500, 4500. I guess that'll do. That will keep my base busy. I should have done that not at the same time as starting the module 3 production. That's a lot of bots. Pretty shots. Right, everything has been delivered. Now we just delete the requests. They are gone. And this will now exactly make how many we want. Same for here. Everything has been delivered. Delete the request. And now we can basically start the production of these things. So I'm just going to output it in the same chest again. So why not? Alright. That counts. There's going to be enough beacons and roboports for the rest of the game. Very likely. Alright, then we just need rocket control units and improved bus production. Right, so let's go grab some more belts, because now we're gonna go upgrade a lot of stuff. Just grab half of whatever we have. We're also gonna need red undergrounds to make the blue and green undergrounds. This is all my red undergrounds. I still have these. Okay, so I still have some stuff, but not too much anymore. Right, how is it going with module production? I already have the 24 in my inventory, which I wanted. It has exactly produced 24 things. This one as well. Alright. I guess let's go and upgrade blue chips already then. Pretty close to maxing out this chest. I just want to check out quickly for what these are used, the low density structures. Just want to decide, am I going to stock up even more, or is this going to be enough? Okay, they are required for the satellite. Energy control units requires 6 of them a piece. This is just stuff. Utility tech cards. Right, but we're going to need them at the same time for utility tech cards as for the energy control units. Energy control units is an ingredient in a lot of things. Just looking for science related stuff. Okay, let's just go down from the tech cards to see what we need. Singularity tech cards, the last one, require AI cores. That's just the immer side stuff. And the other thing they require is charged matter stabilizers. Get that from matter stabilizers. Okay. That requires 3 energy control units for 1 matter stabilizer. That is expensive, isn't it? Of course, 1 energy control unit takes 6 low density structures plus a whole bunch of other stuff. So 60 SPM would mean 18 low density structures per second. 18. This is 5. That's like another 4 times more than we are consuming right now. I have a feeling this setup is gonna grow a bit bigger in the near future. But that also means I am going to try to keep production going for as long as I can. Let's just fill that up. Put a couple in here for the bots. And with blue chips I think I'm also gonna do that. Because not only module trees require blue chips, but I bet we are not done with blue chips just yet too. Okay, so we don't seem to be needing blue chips for energy control units. Matter stabilizer, that does require those things. That's only 3 though, that's not too bad. Because this is 18 low density structures and 3 processing units, so that's more processing units than anything else. Right, of course we also have the advanced tech cards. What do those require? Blank tech cards, electric engines, immersion gears, which I bet is just that new stuff, immersion plate, rare metals and powder. Alright. What else? The lithium sulfur battery. They also don't seem to require any blue chips. Right, matter tech cards. They require blue chips directly, so that's another 5 processing units a second. The same as yellow signs. 5 a second. So we got 5 a second for yellow signs, 5 a second for matter tech cards, and 3 a second for the singularity tech cards. It's not it's probably I'm missing some stuff, but it's just to get an idea. And optimization tech cards is just space research data. It's just satellites. Okay, satellites also require some blue chips. Right, I think I just want to keep making blue chips, man. Alright. Plenty of space in the chests again, so this will keep going. Alright, braking force 7 is done. And now it's only some damage upgrades which are left. I think the research all technologies is going to beat the launch rocket, since we still didn't make rocket control units, and we are probably not really in the position to just yet. Now first I want to improve bus production. I just moved this stuff out of the way. So we're gonna go all the way down here. Okay, we kinda have a problem with those sulfuric acid pipes though. They are in the way. Or are they? Disconnects. And disconnects. Okay, they are not in the way. Right, let's just go slow. Pipe to ground is in the way. Oh yeah, right, we don't care. just double this and see and go from there. Actually, we need to underground belt this, or yeah. And we also need pollution filters here. Guess we're gonna need a lot of them because this is all gonna be in this chunk. Where's my speed modules? Ah, my logistics requests are off. I see. Alright. Okay. Right, so this stuff is still reaching the end. So these things are mostly stone. Glass is basically sand, which is stone. And this is basically quartz, which is basically sand, which is stone. So only plastics are included. So this is now... I think I should do so. I should calculate this a bit. Okay, let's... In theory, these are 32 assemblers. It takes 4 seconds to make 4 pieces. That's easy. That's 1 a second. 1 a second per unit of crafting speed. Now they are at 2.25 crafting speed. So that means these things can make 32 times 1, 32 a second at crafting speed 1. That's a red belt, but now we are at crafting speed 2.25. So that's gonna be over 60 a second. A second. We also will need 30 a second ingredients then, so this has got to be green belts all. So this is slightly too much production, but I guess it's okay. I think we should go like productivity modules on those though. Maybe some mix of speed and productivity. So this 45. It's like 50 items a second. Because of course I need plastics for other purposes as well, like low density structures, so I won't have enough plastics to feed all of this all the time, I don't think. Could just make it even deeper. Not sure how that would look though, if we go even deeper. You know what, let's just keep it speed modules for now. And we'll see how that goes. Stone and plastic, it's easy to make more of. Okay, now we're basically gonna upgrade the belt. Am I only gonna upgrade the relevant part, or what am I gonna do? I think I will only upgrade the relevant part. Right, so we have 8 of these. That means output priority to here. Then we have another 8 of those. That will fill up the entire belt. And from here on we are side loading the belt. That is fine, we can just upgrade this green belt. And all of these should fill the other side of the belt then. Okay, then we're gonna need some green splitters as well. Can we just make those? It seems so. Okay, now we're just gonna need some of those and some of those. Let's just make a couple. And now basically you have to watch out for the train. Upgrade this belt until I guess until this point. Oh wait, we need to upgrade this splitter as well. Now these belts are full. Yeah, look at this. Alright, now we can upgrade these modules to speed modules. So we go from efficiency to speed. So now we have the actual resource flow, literally, to go faster on these guys. That is probably gonna mess up pollution stuff though. Actually no, it's staying at 0. Alright, so one green belt, 60 items a second, is split into 2 red belts of 30 items a second, so that's perfect. Alright, I think I'm gonna get rid of this section again. So don't want to overproduce the modules. And production, it's fine if production slows down a bit. In general, we are mostly working with module 1. Alright, now we need to keep an eye on power. That's gonna creep up pretty fast now. Now we are doing the belt optimizations. Alright, Tom, good night, 2 AM. May the factory grow. I'm planning to. We're going to actually expand the bus later on, hopefully still. Actually, we'll see if we can make that or not. It's already 4:30 around here as well. Alright, red chips I guess is gonna get the same treatment, although we are already unable to throw down enough green chips here. Oh, same problem as before. Yeah, this needs to go underground. No, there's no there's no way. There's no way we need a green belt for this. The ratios are different here. Now it's green chips again. I think it's basically because we're also producing these modules that we are using more green chips. Alright, now it's actually glass on this belt over here. It's a lot of bottlenecking to do. Alright, so what does this require? 4 copper cable, 4 electronic circuits. They both have only half a belt. So at speed 1, this consumes 1 a second. They are at speed 1, so I can have 30 assemblers if the belt is full. That's actually quite decent. I don't really want to upgrade the modules in here because the crafting speed will go down drastically. Because I don't have space for beacons here. I only have space for beacons at purple, yellow signs, the labs, and not even the labs actually. Low density structures and blue chips. I didn't think I would be using red chips here, but yeah, basically a half green belt of copper cable will only become a half red belt of advanced circuits. So I guess this setup is completely fine as it is. The problem is these make from 2 sets of ingredients 4 electronic components, where these are the other way around. They take 4 and output 2. So the red belt is fine. Now we basically need more glass and more green circuits if we can. I think we can. I'm just gonna use speed modules here too. We're gonna use a lot more blank tech cards later on as well. For all the next 4 science packs. Right, we don't have enough iron actually. We do have enough iron. It's just not reaching the end of the belt. So here also we want to sideload this stuff on a green belt. Until at least halfway. Now it should reach the end of the belt pretty soon. Yeah, all of them are active now. But we are producing more than a belt now, I think. Let's check again. 1 per second, 2 per 2 seconds. We're gonna have 28 of those because we have 4 of these. So we have 28 times 2.25. I have to open the calculator for that. 28 times 2.25, 63 items a second, potentially. That's gonna require 2 green belts of copper cable though. Is that right though? Because I'm already, oh yeah, I think it's right because the red chips cannot get out. I think I'll just upgrade this entire belt for clarity. I could do it, no, I could do it the same as I'm doing it with the red chips basically. Let's just do the entire belt. Green chips, green belt. Right, 2 more splitters. I think we again need some more stuff. Right. Okay, so how do we get... We need to upgrade a whole bunch of splitters here. This one, this one, this one, this one. Then we can get a green belt of copper wire down here as well. All the way to the center. Yeah, to over here. This belt is gonna come up, a green belt. And here we can do that double side loading trick without upgrading the splitter. Okay, that is reaching the end. Now we just gotta make sure the green chips can flow down the belt at that same speed. It's gonna require even more splitters. It is the first big consumer. This is the second big consumer. So let's pull that until the second big consumer. Alright, that should be good for green chips. So we can see green chips are now backed up again. Not quite reaching the end, but it's alright. It's gonna be far enough. Power 190 megawatts. I think we're gonna need a new power plant before we are able to... Yeah, we're gonna need to set up Kovarex Enrichment as well, man. We're gonna run out of power and out of fuel cells. Right. Next bottleneck obviously is glass. Glass, key component in those let's actually upgrade or change those out for productivity models then. Well, that should halve the speed, allowing glass to build up again a bit. And then meanwhile we can work on upgrading the glass furnace stack. It's also going to require some green belts, I guess. So these are all tuned for red belts. This is a red belt worth of copper, a red belt worth of iron. This is a red belt worth of glass, because unlike the rest, like iron, copper and steel, which take 10 ore into 5, this takes 16 cent into 8, so it's faster. The ratio is the same, but the crafting time is the same, 16 seconds as iron, but it makes 8 glass out of 16 cent instead of making 5 iron plates out of 10 ore. So basically we can upgrade to like say a blue belt or something, or a green belt, and we can just like this half. The problem is now this belt is not fast enough, but we can remedy the problem. We already have 2 belts of sand incoming. One is going to this chlorine over here. Chlorine is full. Okay, hydrogen is again being consumed. Chlorine is full. What's going on then? This thing is entirely full already. Oh, I think that's enough storage though. Really? Okay. Well, 100k rare metals. For however long it lasts, but that's a nice buffer to have. Also the glass output belt now is not fast enough, because we only reserved half a belt of that. Okay, but first of all, green belt. We need to green belt this. Let's do it all the way, because inserters take from the near side of the belt. Let's also just upgrade this entire belt. It's not that they're that insanely expensive. Yeah, we're gonna need maybe a couple more splitters and undergrounds as well. I already spent all my green belts, so let's go manually take a bunch more as well. Actually, I'm not using any blue belts really. I'm mostly using just green belts immediately. Alright. All of these splitters. This belt. Okay, and this is now a full-ish belt of glass. Not really, because we don't have enough furnaces. We would need 6 more. Can I do that? I think I can. Do I need to? That is the better question. Nah, let's not do that. Okay, we disconnect this. Nothing will happen. We have again a pollution problem. Oh yeah, I guess we upgraded a bunch of stuff and I didn't check that. It is over here. It is this very chunk. So we just upgraded all that stuff. Don't really have more space to put these things, I guess. What about if we do this? And then just switch these out like this. And just quickly insert some. Okay, all of these are going down again. Alright. Just manually take this chunk down, because that will again take forever. See, this is still only at 8.6, not even halfway gone, and we did it not too far into the stream, I don't think. Alright. So how is glass? Man, I'm so scared of trains, it's just not funny anymore. Alright, glass is theoretically good, except it needs to be a full belt of glass needs to be side loaded onto a fast belt of onto a green belt to keep up. Alright, so I guess now it's the time to again go back to speed modules. We also could do like half speed module, half productivity module. So if we don't have enough resources, we will have productivity modules, but if we have enough, the rest will do speed module production. It looks like now plastic is the next culprit. That is of course always how it goes in Factorio. You solve one problem and that just reveals the next one. I already saw that coming though. That also fits. Missing 5 of these. I guess we're also gonna be green belting plastic. Yeah, I know you can set up gates which save you from the train, but not if you build it in a location like this, you know. There's no way. Kinda was the point, because the biters are not posing much of a threat anymore with the pollution filters, to have a sort of a new kind of threat which runs straight through the base. A nuclear locomotive. Right, so here's the first plastic user. That is this thing already. Plastic is not reaching the end now, so we need faster plastic. I guess once it passes this point, the rest can be red again. Okay, we're missing the underground belt. So let's see if that fixes the problem. And if a new problem arises. I hope not. I have a feeling we should be just about done by now. Alright, laser shooting speed 6 has finished. That means there's only a handful more technologies. After this there's only one more. So let's not select it just yet. Bottleneck Simulator, yeah. That's a good name for this game. How are we on science? We are decently well on science. I just will let these chests fill up, even though they will become obsolete. Yellow and purple will not become obsolete, so those we can let fill up as well. Kind of feel like we should have at least one light somewhere down here. At these chests. Yeah, let's keep it at one light. How is pollution doing now? Pollution is doing fine. How is this doing now? Of course. We upgraded glass, and the next problem of course is silicon. Well, that was predictable, I guess. But same like with glass, we can basically add these things on the top. Alright. Quartz belt is not going to keep up. We're also not going to have enough quartz production, I guess. It's not sustainably so. Right, those are gonna be upgraded. And this belt is gonna be full. We also need to upgrade the quartz belt, or like have a dual belt incoming. Looks like it's just gonna be an upgrade though. I don't know, it's gonna be a fake upgrade. Or we can produce bursts of silicon with the quartz we have in stock, and when we are not needing to produce it, this chest will fill up again. So I guess it's not completely fake. Just gonna plop down a substation on here. Guess we can go dual red belt for a while. Maybe a better idea. This belt is not maxed out, it can go one tile further. It's as if it's meant to be. No, I guess we can just underground this. And I guess this is a good point to do the green belt switcheroo. So it could make an exception. Now let's just go all the way with this as well. Alright, these splitters are upgraded now as well. These are even faster than the glass, 18 into 9 as compared to 16 into 8. Right, this is gonna run out very quick though. And it's not like we have any overproduction of this stuff. We throw speed models in here as well, but maybe I'll do it. But speed modules in these things, that will push them to like 60 pollution a minute or something. A pop? I don't know. Oh, it's just a robot which is damaged. Alright, that is at least more silicon than that it was before. Is the silicon also already loaded onto a green belt? Yeah, it is side loaded on green already. Okay, it is reaching the end right now. Alright. I think I will do a mix of modules, which is annoying. So we're gonna have to do it by hand. I don't have the module inserter mod. You know, let's not do that. I think the way I have it set up is fine. We have the productivity module, and then we have the speed module stuff. We are just not using all of these anymore. That is why it's not flowing. We have enough. We have enough. It is backed up. Alright, so we are good on electronic components. Modules are flowing. Still have 2k productivity modules. We are about halfway through. So one stack of these requires 250 mod 2s, 1250 mod 1s. So we need to produce 200 of those. We need 5000 Mark 1 modules. I guess I will let it run anyway. So funny how this belt spans this entire build, right? A single underground belt exactly spans this build. That's quite nice. You can change modules with the upgrade planner, but you can only change all of them. You cannot add or subtract or make a mix. You cannot do that. You can do that with module inserter mod, which is quite nice, but you cannot do it in vanilla. How is the power? Back to 180 about. I guess we just burst produced a bunch of stuff. This is going well. I feel like we should be upgrading to Mark III speed modules here. That was the final plan. Okay, let's check out how many we have actually. The bots are bringing some. 7.9k, I think we can go back up to 10k with the filters. Just waiting to see if the base is keeping up now. That does seem to be the case. We started with 10k, let's try to get back up to 10k. This should be empty, yeah it is. Right, so now we're just only washing whatever happens to come back. All the backlog is fully gone. The dirty water tanks still have 140,000 space for water each, so that's gonna last a long time. We basically, for the last 18 hours, we just washed a backlog of 18 hours of dirty pollution filters, so that is going to be enough space for a long time. I don't think I will need to delete them. Alright. This thing is still full actually. I kinda did not expect that. Now that we doubled plastic, that absorbs a bunch of petroleum gas. Looks like about 12 of these are active only. Okay, I guess that's good. Alright, so also silicon is backing up now. So it was a good move. Silicon is backed up now. This has caught up. This is backed up now, so silicon is not being used. So it kind of works, the burst production idea behind the green belt, even though we are not producing a green belt. This has been drawn empty now. Perhaps it will start filling up after more parts of the base go idle again. So yeah, I guess that works as I wanted it to work. Okay, let's do a final check around the base. Is there any bottleneck still? I mean, plastic is not being output anymore, so I guess we are good on that. Alright. It's kinda annoying though that this plastic is so let's do that instead. And we can do a green splitter here as well. That should make it more visible, even if one side of the belt is prioritized by the base. Yeah, okay, that's backed up now, properly backed up now as well. Alright, so then I take it we have solved all the bottlenecks. All the production bottlenecks in the entire base now seem solved. Everything is backed up on the belts. While research is going, and has been going for all the time. And we are producing everything basically at the full speed we have available to us. So what do after all bottlenecks are solved? You create more bottlenecks by increasing production. But not at the moment. I think we are good on production for now. I want to probably do something different, like I guess we can checkmark this improve bus production thing now, because we basically did just that. Solved all the bottlenecks. Alright, this balancing thing is working beautifully. We've already had it that we had consumed almost everything from this, then this backed up. Or like no chlorine was being produced, we used these things over here to generate the white stuff. And then the white stuff was generated by this, it filled up completely. Now chlorine tank is filled up completely because we are not making rare metals anymore. This thing is slowly being drawn empty, and once it's empty, these things will kick back in again to supply for any shortages. Yeah, that's working quite nicely. Rocket fuel is the only thing I cannot really just upgrade production of, because these things, they produce 10 pollution a minute without modules. So with speed modules they would be producing like 25, I think. Yeah, 25 pollution a minute a pop. 31 pollution with speed module Mark III. So if we would do that, no, it is possible, but we would just need a lot more pollution filters. Which is not the end of the world, I guess. Alright, what is next? We started off with a whole to-do list. Replace the pollution filters is now automated, so we can checkmark that as well. Basically the only thing we have left to do is rocket control units. And then build the actual rocket silo. And figure out how to do space technologies. Oh, actually we need Kovarex Enrichment as well. I think, yeah, we decided we need to do... Let's do first rocket control units. Okay, I can do them just at the end over here. Or... perhaps I can use this area. We need speed modules. Maybe do the same principle as this, just cut straight. Cut straight through this. We need blue chips as well. Do I want to control blue chips? Technically I could do this with this one. Should be long enough. Get me all the way out here. No, it is not long enough. Alright, then let's just grab the green one. But the point is I can output priority to the right. I can output priority... This is neutral. Yeah, I can control the priority if I want to make rocket control units or not. I can just underground belt this all the way over here. I guess we're also just gonna use underground belt here. This is also one tile not enough. That's alright. Because here we are actually... Speed modules... Okay, I'm gonna die actually. Speed modules are on the outside. So we can basically just bomb these straight in here. So I didn't check if the recipe is the same as in vanilla. It is, okay, that's good. Imagine preparing a whole build of rocket fuel and then you find out the recipe is wildly different from vanilla. I think it's time for a save. Okay, maybe I can just copy this. Nah, let's not copy that build. Let's just do something simple. Probably it's going to be like a beacon setup as well. Rocket control unit. I think those warrant Mark III speed or Mark III productivity modules as well. Since we are already using it in the blue chips, we should definitely put it in these as well. We also need a bunch of beacons. Maybe we don't need that many assemblers. Just want to find a nice line. Okay, bots, I don't really care. Right, so this is appropriate. They go from crafting speed 0.5. Well, we need to power these, but... Oh, that fits nicely. Powers exactly everything. We have a new expansion on our hands. How the heck does a bot die over here? What? What if you fly like this part? Maybe, I don't know. That's a strange part to fly. I guess we'll ignore it. Okay, crafting speed 3. 30 seconds though. There's one every 10 seconds. One every 2 seconds, or 30 per minute. Technically we could flip this around, but we're never gonna make 30 per minute, man. That requires also a speed module a second. We don't have... This is enough. For now, that is enough. Alright. Guess we're gonna do some stack size 1 shenanigans. Oh, we're definitely gonna... Yeah, we're gonna need more of this stuff. Ah, that is not covered. Now it is. Now this thing is not covered. Okay, I'll place it somewhere sometime, but for now I just need to put one in. I guess I could plop these down all the way against since I don't have any outputs on this side. Guess let's do output on the top. Actually, those should be logistics containers as well. Okay, I'm also gonna make a wire condition here. Only if I have at least a bunch of them. Don't know for what I'll be using them. So let's say only if it's like more than 1000, then bring them on the belt. I guess we could use this belt. We also could use this belt. Maybe we should use this belt. This belt is empty now after military science got cancelled. Can just sideload them. That would look like this, approximately. Looks bad if it's sideloaded though. Something like that. That looks alright. Then it will be on both sides of the belt. Alright. That's alright. Okay, that's the... That was rocket control unit. That was actually pretty simple, wasn't it? Thought it was gonna be a whole ordeal, but... Rocket control unit, check mark. Alright. How is the power doing now? Can't imagine it's doing really good. 200 megawatts. I'm standing on the rails. I think we can get rid of the Roboport network indicators. I think it's maybe time to start thinking about... Should I do Kovarex Enrichment? Let's do Kovarex Enrichment first, then the whole thing is done. The whole list is done. Except the power plant. Power plant can wait. Still need to decide if you do fusion or nuclear. Definitely not going to be solar. Right, these things are done. So we can throw them all in this chest. And now we have a bunch of those. More than we need. 400 beacons. Over 200 roboports still. How many do we have actually? 82. Okay, that's probably going to be enough. If you have 82 roboports already, I don't see how we need to expand coverage that much further. Alright then. I think I have two more centrifuges here. So we're gonna do Kovarex Enrichment. Guess we'll just draw straight from this one. We can set up a wire condition for that as well. 26k in there, alright. Let's say only if we have more than 20,000 uranium-238, we'll be making more uranium-235. Okay, so that is enabled. Okay, let's just put this setup somewhere. Okay, how much do we need to start that off? 30 pieces only. So it 2 times 60, we have like a full... This is going to be full. And it may be like this. And we can do some requester chest over here. Do we? No, we don't even need requester chests. This is just going to be a closed system. So basically just need to set it off with uranium-235. Like this. And it's gonna make more uranium-235 from this chest. Plus it has a byproduct of stone. Means we'll do some filter inserters. We'll say this one only does the uranium. And then stone can get outputted somewhere else. I guess it does not even matter where we output stone. It's never gonna fill up. 2 stone, and this chest can hold like 10,000. 5,000 units of uranium-235 before that fills up. So I guess we could... do I want to? This looks horrible though. I guess we'll do it. Just throw the stone on the stone belt. Right, so this is going to be a closed system. That means this. We could just like stack filter inserters. I can set the limit to 10. And these as well. Flip it around. Right, so this is going to be in here fully by the inserters. Yeah, actually we want that to be the same speed. 1. And then we can say passive provider chests go here. Stack size 1. Only if there's at least like 10 uranium in the chest. Let's do like, in case it gridlocks or something, let's do 40. Alright, I think that should be good to go. This probably warrants some productivity models as well. It only works on the 1 extra though, not on the full 31. Maybe even some beacons. It's like not touching it. Like this it would be touching. Okay, this will set it off already. Pollution a minute. Okay, that's doable. Crafting speed, I don't know, we'll see. 2.2. Okay, that's going to be fast enough for sure. Just gonna plop down a substation somewhere. Maybe here. That should power everything else. Okay, here we go. Kovarex Enrichment. Alright, so theoretically, if this 30 units were laying here, they would be inputted in here. Actually, it's going to input 90 units. I think this chest is never going to go above 1, because these inserters have the same speed. Yeah, so basically I can do that. Let's say if it's more than 10. It will start off the process a bit faster. Let's say if we were to divide this. Okay, so basically 90 units of uranium-235 are tied up in here. 30 are being processed and another 60 are being filled in here. So that's 3 crafting cycles worth of materials. But we have now 81 on each side. As soon as that goes above 90, or as soon as this goes to 60, no more will be inserted. And then once there's more than 10 uranium-235 extra in this chest, it will be put into this chest, and then we can request it to the nuclear fuel cell thing over here. Yeah, let's just request like two units worth of stuff. Right, so we are still going to be building up a reserve from here. It looks like it's a popular flight path somehow. I have no idea how that is a popular flight path, but apparently it is. Oh yeah, right, stone output also needs filter inserters. Oh god, what am I doing? Okay, that went onto this belt. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, it only went into here. Probably we have some uranium lying at the end of this belt then. Yeah, we do. The expensive kind too, even. This thing is still emptying out. I'm gonna die again. Okay, something is not working as intended. Oh yeah, we are not outputting the stone. That means the whole system breaks. Oh. Thanks for that heads up, man. That would have been bad. There goes the symmetry though. Yeah, thanks Volknul. that would have been pretty bad. Alright. 51, 52, 52. Okay, some of those got in here now. This is a buffer container, so we need to request from buffer containers in order to get this to work. So actually let's just steal that back for now. Okay, this is about to start working as it should. Right, so this is gonna fill up to 60. And it's gonna stop, the rest will remain in this chest. 2 pieces are in there now. 3 pieces are in there now. And these guys will grab that as soon as it exceeds 10. And as soon as that exceeds 10, this will be requested over to here. And then we have automated nuclear fuel production. Well, let's just see that happen. We'll set it to 5 for now. Then it will happen on the next cycle. Okay, this cycle is going to be first. Got now 5 pieces in there. At the end we will have 6, or maybe it will snag it already. We will end up with a 6th one that will be put in this chest, and that means the system works. Hopefully. There it goes. Yes. Yes, it is working. And theoretically it cannot break unless this goes wrong with the stone. And if that can go wrong with the stone, that means we probably should balance that belt. So that it's always preferred, no matter on which side of the belt it lays. Right, I think we are good to go. Right, something is definitely not working as intended here. The problem is this is going straight through the stone chest, and it should be going not straight to the stone. We should do output priority on the right, basically. Now it's going to this side preferred. And now this chest is actually helping to fill up both those belts. Okay, now really only access will flow into here. Oh yeah, but we are using more than one red belt, that is why this chest is emptying out. Actually, that is the one belt I did not upgrade yet, the stone belt. I bet you we can upgrade the stone belt. We have enough miners to do it. Yeah, we are producing more than a red belt. So I guess let's go do that. Do I still have a lot of bells? Not really. How many bells is that actually? Like 2 stacks and a bit. 2 stacks and a bit, and some undergrounds. It is like a huge draw on my iron every time I take some belts from there. I mean, green. Green is a bit optimistic though. How much is this actually producing? 45 miners. So it's about 90. About the blue belt. We could actually fit some more miners on here. I mean, we have the pollution space to do that. There's even one filter too many there. I do have 100 modules on me, so that is good as well. Let's grab like a couple miners. Yeah, we can go with green belts in that case. Gonna need a couple undergrounds as well. I think let's do a proper-ish splitter. Hey, we use an actual blue belt. Alright, we're just gonna do the double side loading again. Okay, that was not the intention. I'm placing belts everywhere. So now we make a deconstruction planner, trees, rocks only, but we blacklist it. That means we can just deconstruct only our own stuff. I guess we'll just do this, rotate it. That will do just nicely. Right, so hopefully this rock is gonna catch up to the red one. I should switch on my logistics requests again. We can clean this up a little. That looks nicer. We need one more, two more, and a splitter. Alright, now we got a green belt of stone incoming, so basically 2 red belts. So now we are collecting stone again. And these things are going to be full. Everything is going to be nice. Quartz is going to be empty. Green belts are 60 items a second, so 2 red belts. Whereas in vanilla the blue belts are like 45. So we have basically this small infographic over here. Vanilla 15 items a second, 30, 45, 60. And there's even gonna be a 90 items a second belt, which is like 2 steps up. So there's like 6 yellow belts. 4, 3, 2 and 1. Alright, yeah, we are definitely not producing a full belt. I forgot to place my extra miners somehow. Do I care? I don't think I care. Stone is going up, it seems. Actually, I do care. Because we are gonna be out of quartz anytime soon. Actually, no, we are not gonna be out of quartz anytime soon, because this is the very last technology in the early game technology era. The red, green, military and blue technology cards are going to be completely phased out after we complete this technology. It's all going to be high-tech stuff from that moment on. So I guess let's get started on it. And after that completes, we'll be out of stuff to research for a while. That means the researching of the technologies has beaten automating rocket launches, sadly, I almost would say. Okay, we did Kovarex Enrichment. We did the entire checklist of things though. That's a good result. Guess we could be doing the rocket silo still. Let's go place those couple extra miners. I think those green and purple belts are going to be the main reason we can get away with this boss style based. Not even needing those, pretty sure. Okay, I'm not even caring about patterns anymore here. It's anyway somewhere far in the jungle. Just put on this thing. Basically plop this into the back of this guy. Still 800k stone. So that should bump production up a bit. Stone. Yeah, we were at 1.8k a minute. Ten minutes ago, that's the red belt limit. That was the red belt limit. We've been going at this basically all time. 1.8k. And we went to 2.3k, and with these extra miners we are at 2.7k. So not bad. It's a blue belt worth of stone. So we did not actually need the green belt, but you know, green belts are cooler than blue belts if you didn't know about it. Alright, we have automated nuclear fuel cells. Isn't that amazing? Alright, this is working beautifully. Nice. It's gonna be a while before we drop under 20k too. Actually, I did not hook up those inserters. They have the program, but not the wire. Yeah, only have more than 20k uranium. 26k we have. Okay, that's gonna run for a while. Alright. I think we can get rid of these speed modules as well. Pretend they never had to be there. Yeah, basically I want to restore the power lines. I just gotta do this. That'll work. Alright, grid restored. This is our OCD power pole bus base, if you didn't know about it. Okay, this is going to be the end of these labs, man. 45% more to go. And we're just going to fill up these chests just to honor the early game signs. And that's gonna be it. I am going to reclaim those Mark III modules though. I'm just gonna put Mark 1s inside. Just for the fake it. Alright. Let's see if we can at least do something about the rocket silo, because it is finally time for the thing. Now we have bots. We can basically just copy this recipe, put it in here, and one rocket silo shall be delivered. I guess we cannot handcraft it either. Maybe we can. Here comes all the stuff. Just the 100 pipes, they are last. Oh no, the concrete is last. Alright, that's it. We just pick up the chest. Can we handcraft it? We can. Okay, we can handcraft a rocket silo, but not a nuclear reactor. Although we can do it a lot faster. In this thing. That is a rocket silo. It's gonna have some Mark III modules inside, obviously. Just gotta figure out where to place it. I think we gotta figure out how the rest of the stuff works as well. Right, we are at 190 megawatts. Not a lot of space. Alright, so let's check. Optimization tech card. Researched in Singularity Lab. Made in Quantum Computer. Alright, so yeah, that is the... Basically we need again these research servers and advanced labs. Now we need to do the same for the next level of science, which is Singularity Labs. Those things require AI cores. Oh no. No, 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 no. No. And the quantum computers also require AI cores. No. No. That means... that is bad news. AI cores, really? Do we need to automate AI cores? We need immersite crystals. Oh god. Yeah, that's gonna be something for next time then, man. That means we're gonna need nitric acid. To figure out how that works, we need to make immersite crystals. Figure out how that works. That is more nitric acid, sulfuric acid, immersite powder. Immersite powder we get from sand. Oh no, we get sand and powder from raw immersite, and that we need to mine out of these things. Okay, I thought we could move on to space science, but it looks like not really just yet. We can make the rockets though. Can we make the satellites? Or are they changed as well? No, satellites are vanilla stuff. So we can launch rockets and we can get the... I guess it gives you the space research data. Oh man. Alright, the finish all technologies first thing has beaten us to actually launching rockets and automating rockets. Oh, that's gonna be quite a pickle. I think my brain is too dead to start figuring that out now. But also I should probably go eat something after 7 hours of streaming, plus probably another 45 minutes of the first crashed stream and stuff. Alright. So am I gonna make a list for what is to do next time? No, because I have no idea what I need to do next time. We need to make the inner side stuff. We need to set up the rockets. We need to do a lot of stuff. Okay, I guess the real Krastorio end game is going to begin next time, as we are going to struggle to set up the rocket launches. Let's make a save. 45, all, red, green, milli, blue, tag, completed. I'm actually going to spell it right for once, because this is going to be the final save for this session. Yeah, that is gonna take a while then. Okay, but we got through this entire list of things, which was actually a lot of work. Actually, I think I just quickly want to boost the... Let's just grab a bunch of those. And we'll just load it onto the side for now. To artificially increase production for a bit, so we can at least launch 1 or 2 or a couple rockets next time. Okay, we are almost at 200 modules though. Let's go 150. Because we're gonna need the production. No, let's go 200. We need them. And we can lower it after we use them. We don't need the production just yet. We need to produce modules right now. Once we start taking them, we can lower it to 100. And then the production stuff can go into rockets and stuff, while this thing is idle, because this consumes a lot of resources. Right, now these things can be produced. Probably barely have been producing. Alright, actually we have been producing like 12.5 per minute. So about 1/3 of what we could produce. Well, not too bad actually. Yeah, but still, we're gonna need a lot more. This will do though. Yeah, I think that's gonna do. That's gonna do as well. Then now we will make the save. Alright. Then I guess I can do the cheaty thing again, where we zoom out. Showcase the entire base once more. And I want to thank you all for watching this long stream, over 7 hours. I knew it was going to be a long one, but yeah, especially with the crash in the beginning. I got the blue screen of death, but fortunately everything restarted just fine without any major problems. I am going to go make backups though, from all my latest stuff before I lose it. So yeah, thanks for watching. There goes the nuclear locomotive, which hasn't killed me yet, despite running straight through the base. And yeah, I'll see you in the next stream, maybe in the weekend, maybe on Wednesday again. Keep an eye on the planning. I will also post it on my Discord whenever I know when the next streaming moment is gonna be. So yeah, and follow me on Twitch so you get notified or something. I don't know how that works, if it works that way, but just do the stuff, you know, click the buttons, help me become a streamer. And yeah, see you next time, guys and girls and whatevers. I gotta work on my political correctness, pronunciation of stuff. Yeah, whatever. Alright, see you next time.